my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust seeing you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live. The event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
What did Chavez just say to you right now?
Huh?
What did Chavez just say to you right now?
Oh, he just said that I finally convinced him. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, I barely convinced you. I thought I was fucking, doing my best, but this is what I'm here for. People doubt me all the time. People say I can't do nothing, and I rise to the occasion. Just like this. tonight I came in at 202 pounds. I only gained 2 pounds, you know what I mean? So I'm just very happy, bro, very grateful, and God is good.
How do you assess the performance tonight?
I had to see it, but I felt good. I was watching Pacquiao highlights, and I know you guys never seen no speed like this at cruiserweight, so I'm just very happy, bro.
2 monsters performed today, but you look like the biggest one.
The Mexican Monster had the best performance today, but, you know, it was a monster weekend.
Okay, appreciate you.
For Dimitri, I knew after that nobody was going to fight you after that because I thought he was like the boogeyman in that division a little bit. But once you fought him, I was just like, there's nobody going to fight you.
Yeah, and then, I mean, he was for a time. You know, even Canelo didn't want to fight him. You know what I mean? There's a lot of great fights, but like, you know, at the end of the day, you have to set yourself apart from all these fighters. And the only way to do that is to call out the great fighters. You know, nobody wanted to fight Moreau either. I beat the shit out of Moreau. Caleb Plant. You fought him, you know, Andre, even the last guy, Anthony Yarde, he's pretty good. I fought him, you know, and then, like I said, at the end of the day, it's all about risks in this sport. You know what I mean? That's really how your name will live on. And I don't see, like I see good fighters and I don't get scared. You know, for me, what I want to get is I want to take the most risk because I know that's what's going to make my name live longer.
That's what's up, Dad.
Man, Shakur, why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but if I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do to him, they can do to us.
What's good, family? What's good? Thank God it's Friday. What's popping with my family, man? What's good, man? We here in the building, man, for sure. Y'all already know, live and direct, CamJNetwork, man. Sorry but not sorry, boxing talk, because y'all already know the vibes, man. We unapologetic about the boxing talk, man. So hope everyone is feeling good this Friday morning, man, for sure, man. Glad y'all here with me, man, for sure. We definitely gonna have a great show, man. Definitely got a lot to talk about, you know what I'm saying, you know, as far as these main topics, you know, in general today. But let me apologize for the way I ended the show. I ended this stream on accident yesterday, last night, because I came in the house. I was on my phone towards the end of the stream, and then I came in the house and I was switching back onto the laptop, and it made me end the stream accidentally instead of me, you know, switching over, you know what I'm saying, to the laptop, man. So, but it's all good though, man. We had a 6-hour show yesterday, man. The show was fire, man. A lot of great dialogue yesterday, man, for sure. I enjoyed the conversation yesterday. Definitely better, intelligent boxing conversation yesterday. I would say more so than the day before, a little bit, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because we had a little bit of foolery, you know what I'm saying? But you know me, I got, you know, I'll be watching the shows back and everything where I'll be having to understand, like, you know, a lot of these guys, they come up here, they try to come up here and try to control the conversation and shit with, you know, they fuckery and everything. So, you know, I have to take note of that and make sure that I'll fuck around and eliminate all the fuckery. You know what I mean? And that's what it's all about. Like, we're not accepting or tolerating no fuckery on CamJNetwork. I want that to be clear. You know what I mean? Like, we dealing with straight facts, all validity over here, man. Everything's authentic over here. We ain't doing no fugazi shit over here. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, this channel is built off of validity. It's built off of integrity. It's built off of morals. You feel me? Behind all of the content that we talk about. You know what I'm saying? For us giving our opinions on everything we speak about, everything that we speak about it for us, the topics in general. And ain't no fugazi. It's all facts. You know what I mean? We got receipts, you know what I'm saying, for a lot of the shit that we talk about, you know what I mean? So I just wanted to let that be known that it's a lot of integrity and morals behind CamJNetwork. And we work very hard to, keep that, standing for sure. You know what I'm saying? A lot of other people, they do their little bullshit and don't have no integrity and morals on their channels. That's cool. They can do that over there. But over here on CamJNetwork, we big on validity over here. You know what I mean? Big on integrity and morals over here. And we just, we separating the real from the fake over here. That's just the main thing I wanted to let be known to start the show today for sure. You know what I mean? So salute to everyone, man. Let's get it fucking cracking, man. Let me salute to the family in the building. You feel me? You know what I mean? I mean, see my brother Ring while boxing podcast. My brother Bean was good with Cuzzo, man. Y'all heard Cuzzo, hit the like button, man. Hit the like button for sure, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. We got like 70 plus likes yesterday, man. So let's push by the end of the day to get that same, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to 70 likes by the end of the show for sure. You feel me? You know what I mean? Because I know people going to pull in for sure. We're going to have a crazy show today. So salute to my cousin, Ring While Boxing Podcast. And make sure y'all subscribe to Ring While Boxing Podcast as well, man. Live every Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern time, man. So that's family, you feel me? You know what I mean? And my family right here, all things in the building, man. Y'all heard my brother, all things, man. Smash the damn like button, man. Y'all heard my brother, all things. Smash the like button. And as well, support the channel through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, man. That's the way you can support right now. You know what I mean? We in the process of this monetization appeal right now, you know what I mean? So we all good. We gonna get it back. We gonna be good, y'all. We gonna be good. Salute to my brother Opulent LDTV, man. Was good with my dog. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Opulent LDTV as well, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. You already know the vibes, boy. My boy Jay Will in the building, man. Was good with Jay Will. Was good, my boy. Angie baby in the building. What's good, sister? How you feeling this morning, sis? What's good with you? What's good? My brother Lee Jack in the building. Salute to my brother, man. Day one, man. My brother Lee Jack, man. What's popping, bro? Zach Beasy in the building. Zach Beasy, what it do, what it do, what it do. And salute to my brother D1, man. And the Cash App with the $5 banger said for some support for the family. Hey, salute to my brother D1. And I want to mention too, we played the clip for the raffle Angry White Man Boxing Podcast has right now, man. They got a raffle going on. Ringside tickets for Abdullah Mason and Joe Cordina, man, for July 4th, man. $10 on Cash App D1. Angry White Man on Cash App, you feel me? Cash App them $10. Put you in the pot, you feel me, for, the raffle for ringside ticket, man, for Abdullah Mason versus Joe Cordina, man. And I want to mention, he got 2 tickets. He might raffle 2 of them. So he might raffle 2 of them because he got 3 of them. He got one for himself and he got other 2 tickets. So if the raffle go well, he fuck around the raffle off the second ticket too as well. You know what I mean? So he got 3 of them, you feel me? So salute to my brother D1, man. And salute to my brother Zach B in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. For sure. And you heard my sister, man. Hit the like button, Cash App, and subscribe and support the network. You heard my sister Angie, baby. You heard? For sure. You already know the vibes, man. Yeah, man. Jay Will, it's a great event, bro. July 4th, fire. I'm gonna be in the building. You know what I'm saying? We all going. It's gonna be a lot of us in the building. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be in the building heavy, man. July 4th, man. We stepping up there for sure. You feel me? For sure. My sister Sunshine Queen in the building. Salute to my sister. And make sure y'all subscribe to my sister as well. Had a hell of a show last night. I was sitting back on some high shit watching last night. Great dialogue for sure last night. So salute to my sister Queen. We in the building for sure. You heard? You know what I mean? One starting this in the building, man, for sure, man. Putting in that work, man, for sure. You already know the vibes, man. Early with it, you dig? For sure, man. Salute to my dog, man. For sure, D1 right there. Like I said, make sure y'all subscribe to Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. They live tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern time tonight. You know what I'm saying? I know last week they went live at 7:30, so you might catch them live at around 7:30 today too. So, you know what I'm saying? Tap in with Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. They show tonight, man. Live every Friday. You know what I'm saying? So tap in with my brothers tonight, man. They're going to be on fire tonight. I'm definitely looking out for the show tonight. For sure, for sure. You did. And fuck with the raffle, like I said before. My brother Adarius Warren in the building. Salute to my dog Adarius Warren in the building, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Adarius Warren, man. He putting in that work right now on the basketball side. You feel me? So definitely tap in with him, man. We trying to get him straight to 100 likes, 100 subs ASAP. Let's get my brother to 100 subs. He like at 33 right now. Let's get him to 100 subs ASAP. You know what I mean? So if y'all ain't subscribed to Darius Warren, you know what I'm saying? Subscribe to my brother, man. Support my brother for sure, man. He getting his channel started and everything, man. So we all family. We all building. We all, you know what I'm saying? If you doing, other shit on YouTube, whatever, we want to promote it and support it as much as possible. We all family, we all in this community together and building together, you feel me? And Darius, I got some shit too I'm gonna be doing on the basketball side, like I said, bro. So if you on IG or Twitter, follow me, bro. So and hit me in the DM so we can tap in for sure, bro, for sure. So what's gonna love what it look like? Poe Pounder was good with my boy. He said, only pick I got, I'm gonna talk about it, is because the only fight today is Karen Tugadazian and Patty Donovan. And that's gonna be in the afternoon today. So that's the only fight today, which is I get my pick for that. But I'm gonna probably end up doing my prediction show in the morning. I don't want to do all because I don't got all my picks thought out and sought out right now for tomorrow's fights yet. So I got to get my mind right to get all of these picks together yet and do my full research 100% how I want to before I make my picks 100% for tomorrow's fight. But I do have my pick for the Karen and Patty fight today because I had to definitely had to make my pick for that early because that fight is today. You know what I mean? For my brother Chan Ross, man. And yo, tap in with my brother Chan Ross, man. Salute to my brother Chan Ross, man. He got the Fantasy Boxing League, man. If y'all ain't tapped into that, tap in. We in week 3. You know what I'm saying? Week 3. I think I did the week before. I had a great week. I was like 14-2 in fights. Last week it was 12 fights. I was 8-4 last week, man. A couple upsets, and then, shit didn't go your way. It happens, you know what I mean? When you're picking a lot of fights, but this week definitely, man, we coming in for that top spot 100% this week, man, for sure, man. So that's why I said I ain't want to get my picks. I gotta, you know what I'm saying, chill for a little bit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? After the show, I'm gonna be able to sit down and really sit there, do some homework, watch some footage and everything today. Like, you feel me? So I can get my picks right for this week, man, because I'm definitely gunning for that top spot on Chan Ross Fantasy Boxing League, man, for sure. You feel me? So definitely, man, it's definitely lit. Salute to my boy. Yeah, follow me on IG, bro, for sure. Follow me on IG, CamJNetwork. You know what I'm saying? Everybody as well, man. Y'all, if y'all on social media, follow CamJNetwork, man. IG, Twitter, TikTok is CamJNetwork 513. You know what I'm saying? Cameron Jordan on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? If you type CamJNetwork, you'll see my name pop up on Facebook and shit too. So, I mean, so we on all of the socials, man. You know what I mean? Pretty much, man. And, I got a lot of followers on a lot of my socials more than, on here in particular. That's the crazy part. But, you know what I'm saying? We building, man. This building, man, for sure, man. So, much love to everyone, man. Salute to one. Hope everyone is feeling good today. And let's get this shit started right here, man, for sure. You feel me? Let's get it started. Not too much news in particular in boxing right now. We done ran through the most recent news the last 2 days. So it's not really no big news out right now. It was some news that dropped today that I am going to talk about shortly though. But let's go ahead and get into it though. I do wanted to highlight this to start off with. My guy, my brother Josh Edwards, man. My brother Joshua Edwards, the Rocket, man. He will be back in the ring coming soon. He posted this on his IG last night. And y'all remember I had my brother the Rocket on the show, man, on CamJNetwork a few months ago, man. And he's building. He's 6-0, 5 knockouts, still building. He's one of the American heavyweights that, we definitely got to look after for, on the come up. I know a lot of people was like, damn, he didn't get the stoppage in that last fight. But it's tough. It'd be tough at times. I mean, it'd be tough at times. You know what I'm saying? It can't stop everybody in particular, man. You know what I'm saying? But I think Joshua Edwards definitely a guy that, he's working with Ronnie Shields as well. You know what I mean? So that's a guy that we definitely got to look after for us, the heavyweight division, for us, America, you know what I'm saying, in particular, coming up for sure, man. And I definitely can't wait to, see my guy in this next fight that he has. I'm pretty sure he'll probably have another fight before the year end, hopefully 2 more fights before the year end. Hopefully he gets at least 4 fights. He won in already, so definitely, man. We definitely gonna see, man. Salute to my brother Dondre Neal in the building, man, for sure, man. Dondre Neal, he tapped in with Josh Edwards, man. He tapped in for sure, man. So salute to my brother, the Rocket, man. We'll get the news when his fight date definitely comes about for sure. And as well, other news that I seen this morning, Yafi Galil right here, he ended up getting hurt during camp, man, and ended up having to postpone this fight that he's having coming up, where he was originally going to be the main event after Dalton Smith ended up getting hurt in camp and having to fall off and postpone the fight with him and Alberto Puello. Now Josh Padley will be the main event for the June 6th Matchroom event now. So you got Josh Padley defending his European title at 130, being the main event for June 6th for Matchroom now. So definitely wanted to highlight that for y'all right there for us. Josh Padley now, the new main event, June 6th right there. And little controversy a little bit, man, far as Alexander Usyk, so it was kind of like little discussions as far as, the IBF title in particular, if it was going to be, on the line or whatsoever. And the IBF is not sanctioning this fight in particular, but they are not stripping Alexander Usyk from the IBF title. They're going to allow him to, keep his title, but so they're giving the green light for the fight, but they're not sanctioning the fight as far as the IBF title. The only title that would be on the line would be the WBC, from what I'm hearing. So that's for it right there for Alexander Usyk. Of course, that fight with him and Rico Verhoeven is this next Saturday coming up, May 23rd. Decent card. I ain't gonna lie, the card is lightweight decent, man. You got Hamza Shiraz fighting for that 168-pound title for the WBO. Then of course you got the 2 guys that's number 1 challengers and the WBA and the WBO at 147. Shakram Giyasov versus Jack Catterall. You got Frank Sanchez versus Richard Torres on this card. So it's some good scraps on this card right here, I can say in particular right here, man. So that's next week. We'll be interested to see what Usyk does. There's a lot of controversy with Usyk, who he gonna fight after the fight, if it's gonna be a Cabiel and everything. And I wanted to highlight this right here. This is hot off the presses this morning right here. Salute to my brother Crush the Legend, man. Salute the Crush, man. Great show this morning. My brother was turned up, man, for sure, man. For sure, man. And I want to highlight this. This hot off the presses right before I came on the show right here. So Mr. Fabio Wardley activates his rematch clause for Daniel Dubois. So you got Fabio Wardley activating his rematch clause after losing to Daniel Dubois right here. And of course, Queensberry can confirm that Fabio Wardley has activated the rematch clause following his defeat in last week's WBO world title fight against Daniel Dubois. All parties will now work towards a rematch of their Fight of the Year contender for later in 2026. So Fabio Wardley, man, activates the rematch clause, which that was a question I had the other day too. I was thinking, I was like, did Fabio have a rematch clause for this fight? Well, now we know he definitely did, and he's activating it now. So how do y'all feel? Let me know in the comments. How y'all feel about Fabio activating his rematch clause for the fight with Daniel Dubois after how that ended in reality? That you know what I mean? That's real interesting. Real interesting. I gotta say that. Real interesting for Fabio to activate his rematch clause on a fight where, you know, it was brutal last week, man. It was brutal, but I respect it though, 100%. I respect it. And me personally, I can say for myself, I think, you know what I'm saying, a lot of fighters, if you are a champion, you should have a rematch clause. We've seen in recent time where some of these guys that's champions don't have a rematch clause. Like, for instance, Mr. Xander Zayas, he don't have a rematch clause on the fight with him and Boots Ennis. Xander Zayas don't have a rematch clause on Boots Ennis now. Now, for instance, for fighters like him, he should, with 2 titles, he should have a rematch clause for sure. You know what I'm saying? We're having 2 straps, you know what I'm saying? But that just lets me know that, you know what I'm saying, like, yeah, he get his ass well, lose titles, they moving forward to some other shit after that. You know what I mean? They don't really want the second fight for real, 100%. That just lets me know that as far as that. Now, in this case with, you know, Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois, I think it's definitely a good cause for it. I mean, Fabio did knock him down, you know, in the early round, you know what I mean, the first round and shit, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he can add something different into his game. But I don't see, personally, just my personal opinion, I don't see Fabio beating him in a rematch. I'm just going to be honest. I don't see nothing extra in Fabio's game skill-wise that he's going to be able to duplicate to beat Daniel Dubois in a rematch. That's just my personal opinion. Wardley is limited skill-wise. You know what I'm saying? Same little combination, little, you know, left jab and then come with the right and shit. That shit ain't gonna work in this game with everybody, bro. Especially when you get up in the elite competition, when some of these guys in the heavyweight division are skilled. They have some skills to the power that they have. You know what I mean? You can't just be all about the power. Wardley fell in love with his power. That's the problem. That is the problem right there. You know what I mean? My boy Jay Will said, I like it. Dubois minus well rematch on Caviel is supposedly getting Usyk neck. Moses, I think, still needs another fight or 2. Yeah, Moses right now, I talked about it yesterday, Jay Will, with Herkovic. With Herkovic fighting Dave Allen tomorrow, he's looking, if he wins that fight against Dave Allen, they're looking to make that fight with Atuma and Herkovic next for August 10th. So Herkovic, he got a lot riding on the line tomorrow in his fight with Dave Allen. He wins, he gets a shot at Moses Atuma. So a lot on the line for him in particular. But Caviel definitely is waiting for Usyk for sure. And, you know, I don't mind the rematch. That's why I said I definitely don't mind the rematch at all. You know what I'm saying? I think the rematch is cool. He got his rematch clause. He was the champion. He activating that shit. Hey, I fucks with it. You know what I'm saying? Crusher Legend said he respect this dog. Yeah. I respect Fabio Wardley for, you know, going out like a true champion in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. Like, you know what I mean? Jay Will said nowhere else for Dubois really to go, considering he lost twice to Usyk. Yeah, I definitely don't want to see Dubois and Usyk 3. Now, I think we all know that for sure. We don't want to see that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Poe Pounder said, I think Frank wanted him to win, so he going to be a pumpkin head again. Damn. Man, hey, that's the crazy part. if Worley come back and beat him in a rematch, they're gonna have to run the trilogy. And Cliff Ward said Xander doesn't have a rematch clause. Yep, Xander don't have a rematch clause. Yep, that's what Boost said. Boost told us in the interview that they don't have a rematch clause for the fight. Dragon, salute to my brother Dragon, man. What's good with my boy Dragon, man? For sure, you dig? Yeah, they do. I don't see Worley winning the rematch. I will say that. I don't see him winning the rematch, man. Dragon said Worley only uses cross. No, yeah, bro. He don't be like I'm saying. It ain't nothing, bro. He don't do nothing special at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but I've been talking about Moses and Herkovic the last couple of months because I thought they was gonna pair him up after the Dillian White fight, but they ended up going, a different route. But now, I think it's a good timing. I think it's good timing for him now. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, all right, I'm back, y'all. All right, yeah. No, yeah, I've been talking about Moses and Herkovic for a while. Because Moses been number 2 in the WBO behind Herkovic been number 2 behind Moses in the WBO the last couple of months. So I was always thinking they was going to pair them up soon. You know what I'm saying? And now, it's the time they're going to pair them up if Herkovic gets this win tomorrow. You know what I mean? Salute to my sister 2 Cents Boxing in the building. And my sister, she live tonight with Ladies Night tonight, man. So definitely tap in with my sister and the ladies tonight over there on 2 Cents Boxing tonight. One of the best in the game doing this shit for sure, man. Salute to my sister. I appreciate her for sure, man. Definitely much love to my sister for sure. You know what I mean? Kurt Hurd in the building, man. What's good with my boy Kurt Hurd, man? Kurt Hurd, what it do, man? How you feeling, bro? What's good, man? So definitely, man, we got that right there with Fabio, you know what I'm saying, activating his rematch clause right here and the Daniel Dubois fight right there, man, which is, I feel that I'm cool with it. I ain't got no issue with it. Now, do I believe he's gonna win the rematch? No. But I definitely don't have a problem with it in particular. You know what I'm saying? I think it's cool. You know what I'm saying? In retrospect, man. So let's do a little commercial break, man, and we can get into the main topics because we ain't really got too much no other topics today for real. We get to these main topics and cook up and go crazy and open up the panel. You dig?
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Sign the contract so we can be boxing brothers. Hey, no boy's funny as hell, boy. I'm crying, bro. Oh God, man. The boxing brothers, man. Hey, that conversation we had about the boxing brothers yesterday was fire yesterday too, man. Hey, shit was fire most definitely too, man. So let's get into this, man. Let me pull up this shit on YouTube, man, real quick, man. Because we got to get into this a little bit, man. Got to get into these topics a little bit right here. Let me pull up my sister, Jag Queen. Salute to my sister, Jag Queen Boxing, man, for sure. Had an amazing show last night. I was listening in on my sister, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister. Definitely doing amazing work on her channel, man. And I got to pull something up from her show from yesterday. Because something intrigued me yesterday with her show with somebody's talking points yesterday. And I ain't like it. I ain't like it. I think this person was misinformed with a lot of the stuff that he was saying on the panel. You know what I mean? In particular, man, about this certain guy. I ain't like the narrative. And you know how I am about certain guys with certain little bullshit narratives. We like to expose those narratives. So we're going to definitely pull this thing up real quick. Salute to my sister, Jag Queen Boxing. Let's pull this thing up, man. Let's pull this thing up. All right.
Here. Schofield is over here running his mouth about Gervonta yet again. That he's not sleeping. No.
I don't have no background. What background do you hear?
Echo? I hear me.
On my mic?
Yeah.
Is it better now?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What you're saying?
Hold on. Let me make sure the right mic is on. Hold on.
Get your mic together, nigga.
Where's the mic? Yeah, it should be the right one. It's still echoing?
It's like a little bit, but go ahead.
Yeah, he could have fought Archer Beterbiev. He could have fought Archer Beterbiev, but instead he goes up to fight a joke of a fighter in Zurdo. Zurdo's pure ass, trash, always been ass and trash. Zurdo.
So, stop the presses. So now, David Benavidez beat the shits out of Zurdo. Now, Zurdo is trash. This is coming from Mr. Tony Reviews right here. Salute to him. And it's crazy. I was sitting there thinking about this shit too when he was on Sid's show last night. I ain't seen Mr. Tony over here on CamJNetwork in a while. In a while, 2 cents. I was just sitting there thinking what you said was what I was thinking when I was listening to him last night. I'm like, I ain't seen this dude in a while over here on CamJNetwork. So I'm sitting there listening to this man, and he's like, oh, Zurdo was fucking trash. I'm like, damn, this is the same perspective that a lot of these other guys is hating on David Benavidez. Now Zurdo was trash. Zurdo was 48-1 with 30 knockouts. 49 fights, bro. You know what I mean? Like 2 belts, you know what I'm saying? Had 2 belts at cruiserweight. Did he dug Ja Obertai? Yes, Zurdo definitely dug Ja Obertai, in my personal opinion, and we talked about it on CamJNetwork literally when we first started the channel over a year ago. You know what I mean? We've been talking about that, so we understand that perspective. But not to say Zurdo is not a good fighter. Zurdo definitely a good fighter for sure, and fought some good fights and beat some guys that some motherfuckers ain't beat. So To go out there to discredit Zerto for a talking point against David Benavidez is already and the wrong way already out the gate for me. That shit don't work over here with me.
Like they moved Zerto to cruiserweight to fight the weakest guys because cruiserweight outside of like Jai Opetaia is a pretty weak division right now.
So he said they moved Zerto up from 175 to cruiserweight to fight the weaker guys. Jai Opetaia, he been in cruiserweight for the longest. What's that to say about Jai Opetaia?
So he went there. First off, Benavidez don't even really want to fight Bivol either. If we really want to be honest,
stop the presses right there. He talking about Benavidez don't want to fight Bivol when Bivol is the same dude, literally, that's been in and out of negotiations with Benavidez and Beterbiev over the past fucking year. For what reason? We don't fucking know. We know the reason why on Beterbiev, obviously, because they had a fight last year and they in February in 2025 last year. And after that fight, Bivol and Eddie Hearn promised Beterbiev they was going to give him the trilogy. So Beterbiev the whole entire year has been waiting on this trilogy fight. Even turned down 2 fights with Najee Lopez and Dion Nicholson in the process. And been waiting for this daggone trilogy fight from Bivol. While Bivol then fucked around, was training and shit, chilling and shit, hanging out. Then he ended up getting the daggone back injury where the man had surgery. Then he ended up going into his mandatory fight with Michael Eifert, which I told y'all in the past that was what Bivol was going to do instead of fight fucking Beterbiev in that damn trilogy. And that exactly what fucking happened with Bivol. He ended up fighting Michael Eifert, which he's fighting Michael Eifert May 30th in a couple weeks from now. Bivol negotiations with Benavidez. Where? He gave Beterbiev his word, and he ain't even kept his word with Beterbiev. How you expect Bivol to keep his word in a situation with Benavidez right now? Like, what we doing here?
Honest about it, because he's over here talking about I'll fight you at a catch weight. We'll fight at 190.
I love he said this right here, because right here he talking about Benavidez said he'll fight Bivol at a catch weight when there's no evidence out there with Benavidez saying that. And he couldn't even pull a fucking receipt for it.
Is already cruiserweight. That's really where the cruiserweight division begins. So what's the point of going to 190? Might as well just tell him to go up. Like 190 is cruiserweight. So he really doesn't want to fight Bivol. What's that?
Didn't he just fight at 200?
Bivol?
No, I'm talking about David.
No, what I'm saying is Benavidez is calling out Bivol, but he
then don't even know the context of Bivol too. Bivol in a recent interview, recent timing, said that he had thoughts of even going up the cruiserweight himself, him and Beterbiev. Both of them guys, which they both been at fucking 175 for the longest. Damn near if they went to cruiserweight, it'll probably help them out even more probably and make them look even better, right?
Only wants to fight him at 190. He doesn't want to fight him at 175. He's like, let's do a catch weight at 190. My point is 190 is not a catch weight. 190.
I don't like niggas that be capping like this. Like, when you capping and chatting, bro. That's all I'm hearing. Capping and fucking chatting right here, bro. With the biggest remark of hate towards Benavidez. Like, niggas that be capping about fighters, those are the niggas that literally is hating on the fighters. When they get up here with they talking points and they capping and chatting and shit, those are the real true niggas that's real life hating on fighters for real. This is a prime fucking example right here of some real hate on the fucking fighter. For what reason, we don't fucking know. I would love to ask Tony, why do you hate David Benavidez? Is it a PBC thing? Because We know he feel a little different about other fighters among PBC as well, too. Like a lot of these other guys got a little hate towards PBC fighters in general and everything, and try to box them out in a different, spectrum and everything. Like, what is to some of y'all niggas? I really be wanting to know that for real, like real shit.
90 is cruiserweight. So that is already within the cruiserweight dimension. So again, you have that. Now, before he went up to fight shitty ass Zerto, who nobody thought Zerto had a chance. Come on, Zerto's trash. Before he said, what? Tony, just check that YouTube and mute. There's no YouTube in the background. I don't know what he's talking about. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have YouTube. I don't have nothing in the background. But anyways, instead of going up to fight Zerto, he could have fought Beterbiev. Beterbiev put out the challenge. He didn't want to fight him. That's
Beterbiev ain't did shit. He ain't got no evidence of Beterbiev asking for a fight about fucking David Benavidez. Beterbiev, he been waiting on Bivol the last fucking year. He's still waiting as we talking right now at 11:04 a.m. Eastern time in the fucking morning right now. Beterbiev ain't been on shit but fucking Dimitri Bivol, bruh. Like, what the fuck we talking about, bro? Like, this lame ass shit be fucking killing me, bro. I hate this lame type. This shit is lame as hell, bro. These type of niggas right here be making boxing look lame, bro. Dead ass.
After Beterbiev challenged him, where they was at 175, he moved up to fight Zerto. Now that he gets a belt against Zerto, he doesn't want to fight Jairo Pataya. He don't want to fight him.
That's not what he said.
Yeah, that is what he said. He said, I'm not going to fight. Yes, it is. He said, I'm not going to fight. Nobody said he had to fight for the Zuffa belt. Nobody said he had to fight for Zuffa. The dude's already been doing cross-promotional fights, going over there to fight for Turkey. Like, so the idea that he has to fight for a Zuffa title is ridiculous when that's never even been mentioned. I'm telling you, man, David looks like a good fighter, but he's already ducked two people. And it's blatantly obvious that he did not want to fight Beterbiev, and he doesn't want to fight Jairo Pataya. It's
this shit just sound fucking so fucking stupid, bro. Like Radio Tony. What are we doing? Bivol was looking like he's avoiding fucking Beterbiev and Benavidez right now. Ja Obertai, dumbass, signed the fucking Zuffa boxing and acting like he's some blind, dumb white chick out here. You know what I'm saying? Acting like he don't know that Zuffa's at war with the fucking sanctioning bodies out here. And all behind him signing with Zuffa, his dumb ass got his fucking belt snatched from him. And then I even heard the context, even in this conversation, where he was talking like he ain't for Zuffa and all of this shit. You don't even understand what the fuck going on with Zuffa to even be having this conversation about Ja Obertai, my nigga. What we talking about? Nobody ain't scared of no damn Ja Obertai. Ja Obertai should have knew what the fuck he was signing up for when he took his bitch ass over there to fucking Zuffa.
Said he wants to have a catch weight against Bivol at 190.
He said it's on my end. I don't hear it. I don't hear it anymore. So it couldn't have been on my end. It wasn't echoing the whole time I was up here. House on my end flat, but you just want to blame me. Anyway, Tony, so that information is 100% incorrect, right? So that's not what he said. He didn't say he did not want to fight Ja Obertai. He said he doesn't know why he would go over to Zuffa. If Ja Obertai wants to come back on this side and fight him, David absolutely would fight him. That's not what he said at all. As far as the Beterbiev, from my understanding, Beterbiev was sitting somewhere on the couch twiddling his damn thumbs waiting for the third fight with Bivol that nobody asked for. But he's open to fight all of these guys. He said he wants to fight Babal. He said he wants to fight Benavidez. He said he's open to fight Jao Pataya. I don't know what you see or not seeing about David Benavidez, but I don't see him ducking no smoke nowhere. And I don't think anybody from 168 to up to damn cruiserweight, damn near heavyweight can beat him. I definitely don't think Jao Pataya slow ass can beat him.
Talk about it.
Well, Zerto's extremely slow ass was catching him with flush shots. So if
Zerto catching David with flush shots is boxing, Tony. You're gonna get hit with some shots. Did you see Zerto get his fucking head dribbled off the fucking canvas, basically off his ass getting hit with fucking a 12-punch fucking combo, my nigga? What type of boxing are you watching? Like, that's what I be asking you niggas all the fucking time. What do y'all niggas be watching out here? Like, really, what do y'all eyes real live be witnessing out here? That real live is a great fucking question for you guys. Because I don't see what you guys be watching for real. And y'all know what I'm gonna say next. Some of you guys are fucking highlight watchers. Y'all niggas don't even really watch the fucking fights for real. You highlight watching bitch ass niggas. That's what a lot of you niggas are, bro. Real shit. Niggas don't really be watching the fights for real. And even if they are watching the fights, they ain't even seeing what the fuck is out there for real.
Zerto's slow turtle ass could hit him, Jao Pataya definitely could hit him and hit him cleanly. So I don't even see how you get that. Now, I'm trying to look for the exact quote so I don't misquote what Benavidez said. So as I look for that,
yeah, you look for the quote. Yeah, how about that? How about you go look at the fucking receipt, nigga? That's what I want you to do. Go find the fucking receipt.
I found the other video that I wanted to share. So go ahead while you look for that. I'm gonna just play this. Okay, guys, I found the video that I wanted to address. That being Floyd Schofield, as we can see, they on Mills. You know what I'm saying? I understand all of that, and I get it. You know, styles make fights. I understand that, but what?
You know what I mean? Guys have that fight on. Like I said, I'm not scared over. It's most of them. If he wants to get that fight, we'll get that fight. I don't know why he went to Zuffa. We could have made this fight right after this one. You know, but now I don't know if we got stripped, but I left. But it is. I'm not going to go that fight for this fight. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think that would be a great fight in the future. I mean, I respect Jao. He's a great fighter. I think he has to come back over here to make these fights out. You know, we can't make no fights out of. I think that this is a lot of politics. And I think Dana White showed that he doesn't want to do fights on BBC. That's it. And I don't want to even feel like I don't want to sound like I'm disrespecting. But it just that's what it looks like from outside. If we can come to an agreement and make a big fight, let's do it.
There you have it, Tony.
I mean, I heard what he said, and to me, it just sounded like a whole bunch of duck talk to me because ain't nobody said that he had to fight for Zuffa. He's the only one saying,
"Stop the press." She pulled out the full receipt on his whole ass. He still ain't found his receipt on what fucking David Benavidez said. And look at his dumb ass. Then he go reverse. Oh, man, it sounds like a whole lot of duck talk to me. Man, miss me with the bullshit, man. Went over there deflecting, nigga, because my sister done pulled out the whole receipt on your whole ass. Fuck out of here.
That he's got to fight for Zuffa. All they're trying to do is make the fight, and he don't want to make the fight. Instead, he's calling out Bivol to fight him at a catch weight at 190. That's what he wants to do. He said,
"Where's the receipt for it, Tony?" That's what we're waiting for still in the process. We're still waiting today. Jack Queen was live last night. We still waiting on the receipt for where Benavidez said this. Because it's nowhere to be fucking found, dickhead.
We could put the cruiserweight title up on the line. You know, we'll fight at 190. My cruiserweight belt will be up for grabs, and then the light heavyweight titles can be up for grabs because we're fighting at 190. That's exactly what he said he wanted to do next. He don't want Jai. He don't want to fight a better beef. He's looking for Even against Beeble at 190, he's looking.
Look at him. Look at him. He the nigga that stuttered and try to think his process to fucking hate and motherfucking dick ride the other fighters on hating on fucking Benavidez, bro. Oh, y'all see that shit at 8K, bro?
Looking for easy fights. Like Zerto was an easy fight. He's not looking for a high risk, low reward. If he's really that good, if you really are who you say you are, then go fight.
Well, tell Ja, if them niggas is really that good, tell Ja Obertai to leave fucking Zuffa and come over there and fucking fight David Benavidez and come to PBC. If fucking Bivol is that fucking good, tell him to fucking leave the responsibility of fighting this daggone trilogy that you done waited out on fucking Beterbiev since February 2025 last year and go into the fight with Benavidez after this fight with Michael Eifert May 30th. How about you tell them that? Benavidez been asking for the Bivol fight. Been doing so. Been talking about fighting Beterbiev. Been talking about Ja Obertai. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me pull something up. Hold on. Stop the presses. Stop the presses real quick. Right there. Let me pull this up. Because fuck him. Because he's cooked. Let's find that clip when that man pulled down on that man.
What's up, bro? Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you, man. Hey, nice to meet you, bro. I have a lot of respect for you. I definitely want to get a fight in with you in the future. I see Obertai right there. It was good interaction. I have a lot of respect for Obertai. I got no bad words for him, but I let him know that we're definitely going to get that fight in the future. You know, seeing him in person made me want that fight even more, so... We got a lot of good things in the future coming, man. What's up, bro? Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you, man. Hey.
Let's see that man ran down on that man.
I definitely want to get a fight in with you in the future. I see Obertai right there. It was good interaction. I have a lot of respect for Obertai. I got no bad words for him, but I let him know that we're definitely going to get that fight in the future.
Ran down on that man. Ran down on that man. And y'all talking about this man don't want the fight? Okay. Okay. David Benavidez ain't scared of none of them motherfuckers, bro. None of them. Nada. Not scared of nada. Ja Obertai, dumbass, should have known what he was signing up for when he took his bitch ass over there to Zuffa. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. Ja Obertai signing with Zuffa got his precious belt that he so fucking endears, fucking snatched from him. While you got fucking Dana White laughing over there, looking at fucking Ja Obertai like shit. We got Ja Obertai. He our Zuffa champion. He the first and inaugural Zuffa champion. When the man Ja Obertai got undisputed aspirations, that's the fucked up part. He don't give a fuck about the money. He don't care about none of that shit. He got motherfucking undisputed aspirations. And Lil Birdie I seen too, by the way. Lil Birdie I seen last night too. Ja Obertai versus Noel McKillen. What about that, Mr. BVO? What's going on with this? With the word around town is Ja Obertai is looking to fight Noel McKillen, the WBC champion, cruiserweight champion. Rick Towns was good, my boy. Cornelius Burner was good, man. T. Hill was good. The commissioner, Rick Timms, Mayorga, Bubs Boxing, Ace Austin, D Free. Yeah, man. What's up with that? What's up with the little birdie around Ja Opatai's not trying to fight no damn David Benavidez if you're trying to fight Noel McKellen right now. Bet Mr. Tony Reviews didn't know about that, huh? And do y'all really think the WBC is going to let Noel McKellen fight Ja Obatai? And on top of that, Noel McKellen, he's a Don King fighter. Y'all really think Don King going to allow that to happen? Especially when he got a lawsuit on Zuffa. Well, not Zuffa, but he got a lawsuit on Turkey right now. Y'all really think that's going to happen? That's just another little thought, too. A little common sense thought of mine right there as well, too, for us. Ja Obatai versus Noel McKellen for us, the WBC championship. You know what I mean? Just a thought of mine. Y'all really think the WBC, let alone Don King, is going to allow Noel McKellen to fight Ja Obatai? Okay. Over at Zuffa? Okay. Frontline, what's good, brother? What's popping, bro? Salute, bro. Salute. You know what I mean? Just a thought of mine, man. So all of this little capping that y'all doing, talking about Benavidez, scared of Ja Obatai. I don't know. That boy BVO wearing this, he waving this Ja Obatai flag when Ja Obatai hoe ass over there at Zuffa. Zuffa's literally signing fighters in the cruiserweight division for him in particular to defend that Zuffa strap that he hold right now. That's the only fucking belt he got right now. You want what, say the Ring magazine? I mean, what shit? I be only give a fuck about the Ring magazine. Y'all do. I don't give a fuck. A lot of other people don't give a fuck about the Ring magazine. I don't know. It's just y'all niggas, man. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? When I hear a lot of this little Benavidez hate, man, this made me smell a lot of like this, man.
What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us,
Yo,
man.
man, I smell something, man. You smell something?
I definitely smell something in my hair.
I smell
pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man.
Stick his ass.
I smell pussy, man. Ja Obatai ain't trying to fight no damn David Benavidez, let alone Bivol ain't trying to fight no David Benavidez right now. We don't even know if Bivol really want to fight fucking Arthur Beterbiev right now in the trilogy. We don't even know what he might do. He might end up fighting another no-name motherfucker after this Michael Eifert fight, probably. We never know with Dimitri Bivol. That's why you got some of them guys at 175 Raiders take fucking Dimitri Bivol straps away from his ass right now. Y'all better read the room in this shit, dog. Y'all better read the fucking room. A lot of y'all dudes live in la-la land, fairy tale land in this boxing shit, bro. And then leave y'all ass having dumb takes out here to where y'all motherfuckers be getting y'all ass cooked because y'all don't know the timelines. Y'all don't know a lot of the scenarios behind a lot of these fights and situations that be going on. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. All right, to my next one. To the next one. I'm glad Mr. Radio Flyers in the building. I'm glad you in the building. B King, salute to my brother B King. Salute to my sister Miss Joette in the building as well, man. Salute to my sister Miss Joette, man. The next one. What's going on with all of this extra shit, bro? Because I mean, this conversation, Radio Flyer, like y'all got something about, Bruce Ennis, he need to call Devin out after the fight. Well, why won't Devin bitch ass come ringside and sit ringside at the fight June 27th? He the one that don't got no fucking fight. He the one that need to be pushing for a fucking fight right now. That's what he should be doing right now. He ain't fighting Rolly. He ain't fighting Ryan. We know that. Scared of shit of Ryan Garcia. Like, what's going on? It reverts back. What's the fight? Like, where's the fight? All of this 100 million shit, talk about we got 100 million to do this and do that. Well, send some. If y'all got 100 million, then on stock for DHP, then send a motherfucker off for a contract then. That's what I want to know. And it reverts back. Y'all wanted Xander Zayas at 154, right? Y'all was willing to go up to 154 to fight Xander Zayas just because he had 2 titles, right? So if that is the case, the winner of the fight, it shouldn't be no problem with Devin Haney being ringside of June 27 and calling out the winner, especially with him being the WBO champion at 147. He could push his position to fight the winner of this fight. He definitely can. If he's the guy and the biggest, baddest guy that's going up for the challenges, especially if he's not fighting the other champions at 147 and he has aspirations of grabbing 2 titles at 154 and showing greatness and legacy and everything, how about we see Devin Haney ringside June 27th and call out the winner for the fight? How about that? Instead of doing all of this capping and chatting out here and dick eating. Because that's what a lot of you motherfuckers is doing right now. There's a lot of capping and chatting and dick eating. And I got to include as well. A lot of dick eating as well. A lot of big dick eating. That dick eating ain't getting y'all niggas no fucking where. It ain't getting y'all no fucking money. It ain't getting y'all no pussy out here. The dick eating ain't getting y'all no fucking where. And that's just the fucking fact of the matter. We know if fucking Bruce Ennis fights Devin Haney, we know what's going to happen in that fight. We know Bruce Ennis is going to beat the dog shit out of Devin Haney. Devin Haney don't want that motherfucking fight like that, bro. They ain't doing nothing but pump faking like they do per fucking usual. Niggas pump faking Shakur fights and shit. Yeah, they pump faking a Shakur fight. What y'all think they gonna do about with a fucking Boost fight? They already the pump fake on the Boost fight, talking about they was trying to get him to fight at 147. We already seen that in 8K. Like, what we doing here? We gotta remind y'all?
For the Devin situation, he said I called and they had to fight for what, 52 or something like that. I called him to fight him at 52 or something like that.
Did he say that on our show?
I heard him say something about I offered to fight at 50. That's not what happened.
They asked us. They said, are you guys open to doing a Boots fight? I said 100%. At 147, Boots' team came back with they want to do it at 152. 152. I never even fought at 147 yet. I said, no, if you come down to 147, we can do the fight.
After I had decided to move up, after everything was going on, I decided to move up and, move to 54. We get a call back a couple days later. My team, they like, yo, would you fight Devin at 152? I said, yeah. I'm like, I ain't fighting 54 yet. I can make 52. I'm like, yeah, why not? I'm like, yeah, we never heard nothing back after that. And that's another thing. People be painting these false narratives and saying that I ducked this person. How I ducked him? I said, yeah. But y'all don't know that because y'all don't know what's going on behind closed doors.
So do you think that people, sometimes these fighters will say that just to create that narrative that he didn't want to fight me?
That, and I think people be using, I think people be using my name because they know they think I'm not going to say that. But now I feel like they're gonna watch themselves. So
Now you're gonna start saying what you feel.
Anybody you want to air out?
I see them. I see them.
See, you still quiet.
Yeah, I'm quiet because I don't really be trying to talk too much. That's really ain't me, but like, they crazy.
All that capping and chatting, man. Boots already done moved up to 154. Them boys calling for the fight. Motherfuckers say 152. They, oh no, we can't do 152. But then a couple weeks later, oh, Xander got 2 belts at 154. Oh, we'll go up to 154 and fight Xander. Oh, well, since y'all felt that way 2 weeks after that shit, y'all said y'all wouldn't go up to 152 to fight Boots, and y'all wanted to go up to 154 to fight Xander for his 2 straps. How about y'all bring y'all hoe asses June 27 and be ringside at the Boots and Xander fucking fight and call out the fucking winner? How about he do that? Stop all of this capping and chatting, all this bullshit and jiving, talking about you got 100 million. We know that was the biggest lie in boxing. We know that shit was cap because he ain't no fucking ROI on 100 million for a guy like fucking Devin Haney. The man's talking about going over there to Zuffa. Even further, how long he gonna get the fights? What, they gonna have him fight through Ring Magazine? He gonna be on more undercards through Zuffa through Ring Magazine? That's what he gonna do? Because that's what he been doing. He ain't been doing nothing but been on fucking undercards his last 2 fights. What happened to the 3-fight deal? We still wondering where the 3-fight deal at. Got one more fight on the deal. Don't even see where the deal existed at. All of the lies piling up, man. Like I said the other day, man, when we did the show the other night, bro. The lies continue to pile up, and it continues to make the brand for the Haneys look even worse. And then some of you guys literally be out there on y'all knees, continue to dick eat these guys. Look at this man. Hacker in there. Look at Radio Hacker right there. Every time he emotional in the comments, he deflected Tank Davis per usual. Pure dick eating. Pure dick eating per usual, bro. Per fucking usual. Per usual. Y'all know what I'm gonna play.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Too much, man. Niggas need to take that shit to the Olympics, man. Real shit. Too much dick riding out here, bro. Too much. Play our favorite fighters, bro. Got y'all up here on the panels capping and chatting and shit. Where y'all ass get sent in the graveyard and get taken up top, man. That's just how this shit goes. Real shit, man. Nasty work, man. Grown men allowing other grown men to manipulate their minds, bro, in boxing talk, bro. Like, who raised y'all niggas, bro? Like, real shit, I want to be asking shit like that. Like, y'all niggas be real life be adoring these grown men that don't even fuck with y'all or don't even care about y'all. Y'all be adoring these motherfuckers. Capping and chatting up here on the panels and shit. Got your knee pads on there. Knob gobbling. Nasty work, bro. It's disgusting, bro. It's real sicko type shit, bro. Some of y'all niggas need therapy, real shit. Y'all need real life therapy, bro. Dead ass. Dead ass, man. Like the commitment to do this, to do shit like this.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
That commitment right there. That's some serious sicko shit right there. That type of commitment is some serious sicko shit right there. Look at Radio Flyer and Hacker. Look at him, emotional in the comments and everything. Devin is all of us. Nasty work, man. Nasty work at AK for real, bro. Real shit. Real shit, man. All right, man. So, y'all know the vibes, man. We go ahead and drop this link. Y'all know the vibes too. Hey, one mic, man. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Allow people to get their shit off. Don't be long-winded on the talking points. You feel me? Don't be too long-winded. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Land your plane appropriately. You know what I'm saying? And as well, do not talk over CamJ. Please. If y'all hear me talking, please stop what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And allow CamJ to talk, man. We are hosting. We are running the show. You feel me? You know what I mean? We want to be intelligent about some conversations up here. Hey, if you capping and chatting up here, we're going to call the shit out. We're going to call the shit out. If you getting reckless up here, you know what I'm saying, and not going a part of the rules from CamJNetwork, hey, your ass, get your ass booted the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's the fact of the matter. Actually, I talked to Senior the other day. Actually, it was Brian Norman Senior's birthday a couple of days ago. I just talked to him the other day, by the way, sir. Exactly why you don't be on the panel. No panel for you, by the way, too. You finito. You finito. All right. Panel is open. Link in the chat right there. You feel me? Link in the chat. No boxing hacker. No radio hacker. Y'all know the vibes. He can do that dick eating elsewhere. And let him enjoy the show from the chat. My boy, Big Dog Willie.
CamJ, why you do him like that, man? Stall him out, man. Stall him out, man.
Man, bro, they be popping their little shit, man. Painting these little weak little narratives out here, man.
Stall him out.
I don't like bullshit narratives, man. You know,
he didn't get a chance to 86 himself, man. Stall him out, man.
I don't like bullshit narratives. People know that. Y'all should know me by now. I don't like bullshit narratives from these clowns out here, bro. Like, that's just real shit. There's a lot of bullshit narratives with David Benavidez and Boots, and you know what I'm saying? Like, all for their favorite fighters at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? It's all at the end of the day, it's for their favorite fighters. It ain't just hate on them, just as the fighter in general. It's all of these guys trying to hate on these guys like Benavidez and Boots for their own particular favorite fighter. That's just the fact of the fucking matter.
My quick question, who's hating on Boots? I mean, who's hating on Benavidez? I understand Boots, but who hating on Benavidez?
Hey, I'm in the right place. This the smoothie section.
Several people, bro. You got Bevel fans, you got some of the Haney fans, you know what I'm saying? Some of the Shakur, some of the Shakur fans, not you in particular, Big Dog Willie, but I've seen some Shakur fans. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I can admit you got started that shit though.
You know what I mean? I
Who
just
is
see. I
you
just
guys?
Look. Look, he
Tony
can't.
reviews
He
hit him
can't
with
even
their
help.
own medicine.
He can't even help it.
Hey, Flyer wanted me to let y'all know that he's changing the name of the spot from Johnson Bounce Central to DL Central. He said that's gonna be the new name
Yeah, Dragon
of the
Ladies,
spot.
Dragon
Dragon
Ladies
Lady.
Central. Since y'all want to cry about the ladies when they come over there and they get dragged or whatever.
Oh, so that's what
So
you
two
get.
So you
cent,
happy
You
two
about
mad
it?
at
cents
one
So you
name,
side
happy
being
about it?
dragging
two,
her. Is
You
that
no,
what
happy
you're
two
about
cent,
it?
Hey,
no,
shit.
2 cents,
I
2 cents
seen
naming
2
us,
cents to be flushing y'all over
two,
there. Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee came
two,
over there and demolished y'all.
yeah,
You know
2
what I'm
cents,
saying?
2 cents renamed us, Dragon Lady Central because of what happened to Tommy Lee when she came over there. You know what I'm saying? She
No,
feel like,
no,
she
yeah,
feel
I'm
like,
from
you know, I
DL
should have,
Central.
everybody feel like I should have stepped in. People cooking me about it. I said,
You
hey
should have
man,
put them niggas
I
in
did my
back.
best. I tried to stop him. Tommy was there. Wasn't you there, Tommy Hill?
Tommy
You
Lee.
should have put their
I
ass in the
reacted
back.
to that shit
Freak
too,
when you
Flyer,
don't
by
let
the
them
way.
little
I
I
was,
demons
I was
reacted
get
to
trying to
that
in.
stop
shit
him,
too,
man.
and she was flushing
They,
y'all.
they savages
She
over
was
there,
flushing y'all.
man. The Hanos clan is savages, man.
They was
Sometimes I
really
can't
flirting
gain
though. They was
control of
really
them, man.
Why
flirting.
can't their favorite fighter be a savage
They
then,
was
nigga?
flirting.
Y'all let
They
her,
was
y'all
really
let her
flirting
flush
though. That's what y'all
y'all.
ain't pick up on.
We Neanderthals sometimes, man. You know, I'm trying
Yeah,
to.
okay.
Y'all got
The
Yeah,
beef
Vikings
okay.
over
be over
there.
there, man.
Niggas was in her DM after that live
It ain't
ended.
He was
all
trying
it
to
ain't
talk
all
boxing. He
flowers
trying
and
to
it
talk
ain't all
boxing. Y'all
flowers
in.
and cologne and perfume like over here,
Hey,
though,
She
man.
was
she
trying to
had them
talk
in them
boxing with
feelings
y'all while
though,
y'all in
Fly.
there talking about if she a stud and if she got a wood and shit. She was cooking
Nah,
y'all
She
wood.
came in
that's why I
talking
was saying I
boxing.
was like, chill, y'all. We trying to talk some
Yeah.
boxing, man. Me and her, you know, we was cordial and everything, but she just kept getting hit. You know what I'm saying? She ain't see him coming from.
But let me
Because
say
he
this
came
real
in like
quick. Back to the boxing talk.
came in like
2
Snoop,
cents
huh?
hid in 2 cents hid in the chat. She ain't come up and you know help her.
I did come up there. What did you talking about?
And not when she was up there getting dragged.
Oh,
Come on, freaky.
anyway,
Come
listen,
on.
check this out. I didn't want to interrupt y'all flirting, but listen, this is what I was gonna say. So, didn't David Benavidez say that he told Opataya that he would be fighting him next after the Zerto fight? Didn't he say that in that post fight conference?
He said he fight them next if they can get the business right.
And then he said, I don't know why he went over to Zuffa. I told him he would be next after this fight. He said something like that. I'm
Yeah, he
paraphrasing.
said that. He said that.
So that makes you why wouldn't you think that how is that not a duck?
What do you mean?
No, Ja Opataya was calling out
Listen
that
to
fight
what I'm
before it
asking.
happened.
Listen, frequent, because you're not listening. He said, I told Opataya after this fight we was gonna fight, and then he went over to Zuffa. I don't know why he went over to Zuffa. So why did you go to make the fight more difficult to make when you were already in position to get the fight next?
The money's there,
That's the
man.
thing. The fight not more difficult to make. David. That's why people cooking David because they feel like that was an excuse to try not to fight
How
him.
is it
Talking
not more
about
difficult
he
to
ain't fighting
make?
for no Zuffa belt. They don't got to fight for no Zuffa belt. They could fight on the ring card like he did in the past already. You try to act like you ain't never fight on the ring card. You fought on the ring card. So stop talking down on the fight. Just say, okay, I'll be happy when they make the fight. You know, we probably gonna have to fight on a ring card in
Flyer,
Riyadh or
where was
something
y'all?
like that.
That's not
What was
talking
y'all?
I don't
down
want
on
to
the
fight him
fight.
over at
Flyer,
Zuffa. That's all he had to
Flyer.
say.
Hold on, let me ask you this, Flyer. Why was Ja Opataya last fight on Zuffa? He ain't even fight on the fucking ring court last fucking fight. It ain't even a short
All
thing
this
that Ja
fights don't.
Opataya will fight on the ring court. Has Ja Opataya even fought on an actual ring court? Actually,
Ja
I don't
Opa,
even
to
think
answer
he's
your
fought on the ring
question,
court in general.
to answer your question, Ja Opataya fought on a Zuffa card because he's signed to Zuffa. That's why.
Okay,
But
and you're talking about him
CamJ, can
fighting
we
on a
just
ring
admit this?
court currently, though. You
but
see
he
how
CamJ, can we
stupid
but
hold
he
on, hold on.
but
CamJ, can we just admit this? The times has changed, man. And I'm not saying that either side's good or bad or anything. People are going to go where they want to go. Whoever paid them the most or whoever they think they're going to get the money from, it is what it is. This duck talk from either side is just, it's not the same no more. It's not, it's
Big
whoever
Dog
wants the
Willie,
money.
no, Big Dog Willie,
No,
no.
I'm dead serious.
Big
David
Dog Willie, you
Benavidez
already
would have
know
been
they
your
always try to
payday.
create that
David
side of the
Benavidez, you
street
would have
How
got
do
a
you
argument. They
know
payday.
try to
that? How
Hold
do you
on, hold
know
on.
that?
You would have got a payday fighting David
How do you
Benavidez.
know that? How do you know that?
Because he's the biggest star in your division.
Big dog Willie, you know they always bring up that side of the
Clearly,
street
bro.
argument to try to duck,
It's not.
bro. That's
What
what
are
they
y'all
do.
talking
like I
about?
said, it's not.
What are you talking about,
It's not about
Frequent?
ducking.
There's another side of
You
the street.
guys didn't
Because the
understand what I'm
fight
saying.
can
It's
be
not
made. That's
ducking from
why. It
either.
ain't no. The fight can
It's
be
about
made. That's why.
money.
Bro,
These
do you
cats
know
want their
Did I say
money.
hold on, time out. Did I say the fight couldn't be made, or did I say it was gonna be harder to make, Frequent?
What's the difference?
What's the
Harder.
difference?
Nigga, it's
I'm
a
done.
big
I'm
difference,
done.
What's the
nigga.
I'm
difference?
What
If
done.
the
you
fight could be
fucking
made, why
idiot?
you talking about you ain't
Hold
doing it?
on,
Like,
hold on,
what's the
Flyer,
problem then?
Flyer. You know why the fight is difficult? Because the man David Benavidez, he just got 2 straps. The motherfucking Flyer, the man John don't even have a fucking strap over there. He over there waving around the damn Zuffa fucking strap over there right now. John Opatai didn't know what the fuck he was signing up for when he signed up for fucking Zuffa. The sanctioning bodies and Zuffa is going through a fucking current war. You think fucking Dana White want him waving around any of the motherfucking belts over on that side right now when he's trying to get the Zuffa belt jumping, when he just had the inaugural championship for the cruiserweight for Ja Opatai, and he just signed a whole bunch of guys in Ryan Rozicki, Chris Billiam Smith in general up there for the cruiserweight division in particular for Ja Opatai. You think that man want him to be waving around undisputed titles over there? No, he don't give a fuck about him waving around the undisputed titles. He want him waving around that damn Zuffa title. He want to promote the brand. He don't care about the sanctioning bodies. The sanctioning bodies don't even want the guys that have titles to even take their ass over there to Zuffa with their titles.
Why y'all keep crying? Why y'all keep crying about belts?
Why you cutting him off?
Already seen it at 8K.
Why y'all crying about belts though, bro? Belts don't matter. Remember,
Frequent,
what
stop
y'all change?
deflecting, bro, and have a regular conversation.
Y'all switching it up. The belts don't matter. Why y'all trying to make it about the belts?
We not doing that.
The belts don't matter. Oh, the belts matter again.
The belts matter again. See, this is the thing.
Y'all flip-flopping,
You're not
man.
understanding. Hold on, Flyer. You're not understanding. The belts matter to Ja Opatai. He's the one that's screaming out that he wants to become undisputed, but his dumb ass signed with Zuffa and got his belt stripped from him. So how the fuck he gonna go for undisputed when he don't even have the fucking title for one, and we don't even know he's gonna even be allowed to fight on the other side when you got fucking Dana White signing guys in particular on Zuffa to fight him over there for his Zuffa title, my nigga.
Ja Opatai said he want to fight David Benavidez.
Hear you deflecting again, my nigga. And
I ain't deflecting. You trying to deflect and talk and make it about the
right
belts.
now for Ja Opatai is Noel McKillen is on the fucking menu right now.
You trying to make it about the belts,
He
though.
ain't even trying to fight fucking David Benavidez. He trying to fight Noel McKillen.
He said he want to fight the winner of the Zerto and David Benavidez fight. He ain't say that he want to fight for belts. He said he want to fight the winner of that fight. So that's who we want to fight. Don't try to deflect and talk about what he said about undisputed or belts and nothing like that. He want to fight David Benavidez. That's who we want to fight.
So he should have waited, so at least he wouldn't have got stripped. That would have made more sense.
The belts don't matter. Y'all keep going back to the belts.
Frequent. Why do you keep saying that? You sound dumb.
You sound dumb because y'all
no,
was
I
saying
don't.
the belts. Y'all was saying the belts.
That is my opinion.
Now
that
y'all trying to change it to fit your argument.
Frequent. That is my point. If they matter to Benavidez, then they matter to Benavidez. So this dumb shit you keep saying, it don't make sense. Just stop it, bro.
He's not talking. How is if it mattered to Benavidez, it don't matter because, like I said, he could fight on a ring card. That's the whole point. He don't have to go to. He trying to make up an excuse.
Ja Opatai, it ain't even guaranteed.
How is that an excuse
on the ring card? He ain't even fought on the ring card yet.
You can fight on the ring card. That's why.
Ja Opatai hasn't even fought.
Okay, so what happened if Ja Opatai beat David Benavidez? Is Ja Opatai gonna win David Benavidez belts and then get stripped? What's gonna happen?
Dana White said the two belts that he recognized is the Zuffa belt and the ring belt. So what that tell you, man? Put it together, man. Y'all,
so you think Dana White wants David Benavidez to win the Zuffa belt and the ring belt?
This is a mess.
It don't matter what he wanted to hit.
I'm asking. Listen, because I'm asking these questions because we're trying to make sense of it, y'all. We just having a conversation. We trying to make sense of it. So what I'm asking is, If David Benavidez beats Opataya, does he take the ring belt and the Zuffa belt and go back to his side of the street? Like, how would that work? Is what I'm
If
asking.
that's on the line, yeah.
Yeah,
If that's
might
on
as
the line,
well.
winner takes all. What?
Why would Dana want the other side of the street to have his belts?
I
Why
mean,
you? It don't matter what Dana. Why you asking about? What you deflecting? You talking about what
I'm
Dana
not
want? We talking about
deflecting. We're
these two
trying to
guys
make
fighting.
sense of it, guys. Just it's a conversation. This may be this may be
boxing.
above your intellectual capacity, but just
Truth
go
is
with me.
boxing.
Just
Truth
go
is
with me.
boxing. What's wrong with them?
It's not
They can win a
irrelevant.
That's
belt.
irrelevant to that
How is it
conversation.
irrelevant?
It's
I'm
not
asking if
irrelevant.
the fight
It's not
happens.
relevant.
If the fight happens, right? Frequent. We talking about the fight happening, right?
Yeah, if the fight
Oh,
happens,
if
go
the
ahead.
fight happens, you saying it's on a ring card, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's on a ring card. Jai Opataya got a Zuffa belt. David Benavidez got his belts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in either case of any of them women, let's say Benavidez beats Opataya. Boom. Now Benavidez got the Zuffa belt. So you're telling me now Dana White doesn't have any belts in his organization for them to fight for?
No. See, you mixing it up. See, if they fight on a ring card, it's not on Zuffa. So to hit the Zuffa belt is not going to be online. The ring title is going to be on the line. Something that David.
Okay, so hold on. Let me stop you. Let me stop you.
Let me
No,
finish.
wait.
Hold on. Let me
No,
finish.
listen, because
finish.
hold on. Let me say this.
No, I didn't
So
cut
you're
you off.
telling
Let
me that
finish. No, let me
Benavidez
finish. You
belts
can
will be
say
on
that
the line.
after I finish. You can say that after
So
I
you're
say what I
telling me that
say.
Benavidez belts are going to be on the line, but Jai Opataya belts are not going to be on the
No, he
line?
said the
Let me
ring
finish
belt will be on
telling
the
you what
line.
I'm.
That's
Let me
it.
finish telling you before
That's
you
it.
start asking me what I'm telling you. Let me finish it. Since
Let him
they're
dig
not
himself in
fighting
the
on
dirt even more.
David Benavidez said he don't want to fight for the Zuffa belt, so he's not interested in that title at all. So if they're fighting on a ring card, they're not going to be on Zuffa. The Zuffa belt's not going to be online. So David Benavidez ain't going to be upset about it because that belt don't got nothing to do with it. The ring,
Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Hey, CamJ, can I ask a question?
Wait, let me ask one more question. Let me ask Frequent one more question. Let me ask. Let me ask. Hold on.
I'm about to get out of here, CamJ. I
You
just want
guys
to
need
ask
to
one
slow
question.
down.
Let me finish. I'm trying to
I
finish.
got
what
one
I'm
more
saying.
question for Frequent, and I'm gonna land my plane.
Okay, let me finish saying what I was saying. So since the Zuffa title is not on the line, David Benavidez should be happy to make the fight because it's for a ring title, something that he would want to do, and they can make the fight. It doesn't matter what Dana White thinks about it after that because they're just fighting for the ring title.
Stop
you know
the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
I know you want to try to stop the flames and everything, but the flames is still gonna keep blazing on, man. You can keep trying to throw stuff on the
You
flames, it ain't gonna
shitty,
work.
bruh. You shitty as hell.
I know, but argue against what I said though. What you got to say about what I said?
Okay,
Don't get emotional.
So this is my last thing, and I'm gonna land my plane.
Time limit.
You see this conversation we're having, Frequent. This is what I mean when I say the fight being more difficult to make. Because we shouldn't have to ask all these questions about this belt, that belt, what's going to happen. Like, we shouldn't, you should just either you want to fight or you don't. The contract negotiations and all that shit. Now we got to worry about Zuffa ring card. If is my belt's on the line, is your belt on the line? Is the like all of this shit? Am I going to get stripped with the sanctioning bodies if I fight a Zuffa fighter? Like all of this shit that's going on, it makes the fight more difficult
It's
to make.
not
So
on
my
Zuffa.
whole, that's the way you
trying to
cutting
make
me
it
off.
difficult.
You cutting me off. You cut me off. Let me
Let
finish
her
up and I'm gonna land my plane. So the whole fact that we're having this conversation just proves my point that the fight is going to be more difficult to make. But David Benavidez has said, as long as the business is right and we can get that together, then yeah, I'd be willing to fight him.
All this
Let me
nonsense
try to
that
get.
you
Let me try to
speaking
get it
has
together
no
then.
bearing
Yeah,
on
you guys
making
trying
the
to argue
fight
this
being
shit.
made or not.
It's getting redundant.
Our
It's
conversation
getting very
is
redundant.
have no.
Arguing about the same old things. Who has this? Who has that? Who has?
I got something for y'all right now. Let's check this out. Everybody stop the presses real quick. All right, let's check this out right here, man. All right. So this is from yesterday from Fox Sports Australia right here. Talking about Jai Opataya has agreed to terms with Noel McKillen right here. what I'm saying? With the only delay now being the difficult with Don King right here. And as well, why he talk about he want to fight fucking David Benavidez. Fuck out of here. Prove you niggas wrong every fucking time with receipts, you fucking dumb niggas.
What
Every
do any
time.
of that have to do with the price
Dumb
of
nigga,
tea
shut
in
your whole
China,
ass
bro?
up. Shut up.
That don't got nothing to do with nothing.
Take this ass whooping, nigga.
It's irrelevant,
Take
bro.
this
You're
ass
bringing
whooping, nigga.
this
You
fool
said right
nonsense,
here.
bro.
Said the two camps have already agreed to terms right here. The Tasman Fighters boss then added that the sole delay now surrounded McKellen's famed promoter, the Asian Don King, proving a little difficult right here. Regardless, the proposed date is August in Las Vegas, the likely location right here.
That ain't happening.
You know what I'm
That ain't
saying?
happening.
So you got y'all Obertai agreeing to terms to fight fucking Noel McKellen right here, right now. And y'all talking about he want to fight fucking David Benavidez. Fuck
That's
out of
not
here.
happening.
Because David Benavidez said he don't want. He
Dead on the
said he
scene
don't
every
want to fight.
time. Dead on the scene every time. Capping
How
ass
that
niggas, bro.
that ain't do nothing, bro.
Capping ass niggas. Capping ass niggas.
You just
Dead
shot
on
an
the scene
arrow at
every
the sun, bro. You just shot an arrow at the sun. That's
All right,
basically what you
Don.
just did
All
just
right,
now.
Don. Go on and get
Oh, you
yours
saying
off,
that he?
man.
No, we just proved that the man don't want the David Benavidez fight right there, plain and simple. He's trying to fight Noel McQuillan right now.
Bro, what that got to do with the fight being made and why David Benavidez is getting
He's making
scrutinized
a
for
fight
saying
with
that he don't
Noel
want to fight?
McQuillan. Or do you read science? Are you that fucking dumb? Are you retarded?
No, you sound slow by
You that dumb?
your argument, bro.
You that
You sounding
dumb?
slow by your argument, bro.
Do you really want to be that dumb right now?
I wish I could be that dumb, but I
That's
just
what
can't
you
dumb it
are right
down
now.
that low.
You know what I'm saying?
I can't
You
dumb it
definitely
down
being
that low to where
retarded.
you at right now, bro.
You definitely being retarded as fuck per usual. You know
No,
what I mean?
that make no sense
Per
what you said.
usual,
just
radio
now.
per usual.
Your
Radio
argument you
per
just put
usual.
out didn't make no sense, bro. With him trying to make another fight because David Benavidez don't want to fight have to do with him wanting to fight. He already expressed that he wanted to fight
David
before the fight
Benavidez
even
already
happened.
expressed he wanted to fight.
And David Benavidez expressed that he don't want to fight for the Zuffa belt and made up excuses not to make the fight. This is why he's getting the scrutiny.
Why is this an argument?
This is where the
David
scrutiny's
Benavidez
coming
has
from, and y'all
never
trying to
ducked
act like
anybody.
somebody
Why would
hating
you
on
think
him.
he
Ain't
would
nobody
just?
hating on him. They
Why would you think David Benavidez has listen? David Benavidez is a vicious fighter. You've never seen him ducking
I seen this
anybody.
coming.
Why
I
would you
seen this
think he would
coming.
be ducking Ja Opataya? Are y'all serious?
I seen this
I
coming.
wouldn't be thinking that. I'm a David
Hold on. Stop the
Benavidez
presses.
fan,
Stop the
but for
presses.
him
Hold
to
on.
say
Stop
that
the
though.
presses. Stop the presses. What does it say right here on the screen right here saying between Noel McQuillan and Ja Opataya right here?
That don't have nothing to do with David Benavidez, bro.
It has everything to do with it if he's making a fight with somebody else.
Why is he making a fight with somebody else?
Like these
Because
niggas can't
that's
be
what
this
they wanna
fucking
do.
stupid, Dondre.
Why is
These
he
niggas
making a
can't be
fight with
this
somebody
stupid.
else? Answer the question.
They can't be this
That's what he
retarded,
wanna
bro.
do.
Answer the question. I'm gonna cook y'all with y'all own stuff. Why is he making a fight with somebody
Can
else?
I answer the question?
Since
Please?
y'all want me to cook
I
y'all,
gotta go. I
This is
gotta
why
go. On my,
this is
hold
why
on.
I don't care to talk to you dumb niggas for real.
why y'all can't answer the question?
Can I
He's
answer?
deflecting.
Can I answer? Can you shut the fuck up so I can answer?
Why? Go ahead.
Jesus goddamn quit. Clearly, Benavidez
Stop being
already
emotional.
said
Just
he
say it, bro.
Bruh, shut the fuck up, bro. You just
Spit it
keep
out.
talking, bro. I'm trying.
Bro, let him talk, bro.
Bruh, shut the fuck up. Your bitch ass, old ass nigga. Can't stand your bitch ass. But nah, it's simple, bro. They were never fighting each other next. We always knew he was going to try to go fight Bevo and Better Beef next. So I don't understand why.
Who was going to try to fight him next? Benavidez?
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish. Just let him finish.
That's the first person he called out was Better Be Bevo. He was trying to fight them first. So it's like I don't understand why we even own a fucking Ja Opataya. He's on the other side of the street. He's over there trying to make fights with. Now Zuffa is going around saying they're not even going to recognize their belt. They're going to keep it as a trophy, and they're going to recognize the other belts. That's what y'all don't be knowing because I know I actually be paying attention to shit, and I got information on shit. So what they're trying to do is get Ja's belt back, his IBF belt back. Because they're
Oh,
gonna
Can I
oh,
say
they trying to
something?
change it. It's a trophy
Dondre,
now.
Dondre, can I say something? I completely agree with Dondre. And the thing about it, David wants all the smoke. But when he said that, I was like, oh, here we go. I knew something was going to like, that gives driver to a tie excuse not to fight him. When David Benavidez said that shit, I already knew it. And I was like, just because he said it, and I was trying to tell 2 Cents the same thing. Just because he said, why you don't go over there, he can't make that decision for Jai Apatai because Jai Apatai, there's money over there for him.
John
And so,
Obertime made his decision
But the
though.
whole
His
thing is that
decision was
the whole
contrary.
no. What I'm trying to say, CamJ, what I'm trying to say is,
Y'all not understanding that.
no, but it gave him a way out. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's suing the IBF to try to get his belt back.
No, but it's no. We don't know what this man's trying to do.
Hold up. Can I
It's money.
respond
There's
to-
money over there, and he wants the money. And think about it, when David Benavidez said that, it wasn't like I know why David Benavidez would say that. It just gave Chai Apataya a way out of it.
Yo,
And that's what I'm trying to
hold
say.
on, Big Dog Willie. Let me
I
respond to
want to add
little
something
man
to
Don
it too
Dricker.
after y'all done.
Magazine belts on this show as the championship. But I think about baseball, right? You have AAA, and then you have the major leagues. And I know you're very into the development of fighters. That's what you really geek out on your like contender series, right? So while I love the fact that you're not recognizing the sanctioning bodies, just the Ring Magazine belt as the world championship. But like in AAA, you do have a national championship, right? And then it's not the World Series, but is there going to be a Zuffa belt where like the winner of the Zuffa belt has a springboard into like Riyadh season and a championship fight, a Ring Magazine fight?
You and I have never talked about this, but the answer is yes.
Right,
That's
of
exactly
course.
what will happen.
Of course, yeah. Right.
There will be a Zuffa belt, and then there will be a ring belt. And yes, I will not recognize any of the other sanctioning bodies.
Talked about how Zuffa.
Same as UFC. They determine who become who. It's not about talent and winning no more. It's about who they want there. And that's what they're trying to do to boxing. I'm sorry. That's not right. I don't care who you are. Talent, skill, hard work, all those things should determine who's the best. And you should have an opportunity to get a shot at the best if you want the best. Not have to kiss their ass to get to the best, but they got total control of it. You got to kiss their ass and you can't fight. You got to move out of the country. That's right. That's what we want to see in boxing. No, it's not. But that's what's about to happen. And they too idiotic to understand that. Most of the people around too idiotic to understand what's really happening. They don't understand. By the time they get it, it's already too late. It's almost too late now. Nico understands. That's why he went there. Oscar understands. That's why he went there. But most people in boxing don't understand. They see a few money. Oh, that's great money. No, it's not. It's great money now. It's not great money tomorrow. History's going to be erased. There's going to be no such thing as WBC, WBA, IBF, and WBO champ no more. Chance Crawford was known for being the four belt era champ more in 3-weight division. That's going to be gone now. No such chance to do that anymore. And that's what we want in boxing. So we're going to kill the history to make it look like UFC? Nah, make it out of here with that, bro. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
You heard it from the champ.
Same as UFC. They determine who become who. It's not about
Cam, can I respond to Don real quick? Little
Go to the
man Don.
Olympics, fam. Go to the Olympics.
You can go ahead and say that bullshit if you want. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you were saying that you was asking why we talking about Jai Opetaia instead when we know that David Benavidez already wanted to fight Bivol and Beterbiev and all of that. Well, the reason why is because he went up to that weight class, and he fought Zerto, but everybody know that Jai Opetaia is the man at that weight division. And so, that's the fight. Everybody know he's the man there. You know what I'm saying? For you to go up there and beat Zerto.
Universally recognized lineal champion.
Of course they gonna want to see, you fight Jai Opetaia. That's the one who more people wanted to see you fight.
Jai Opetaia, you
so
don't
now you're
understand
talking
this.
about going back down.
Hold on, Flyer. Let me stop you here.
It's just like when Devin went to one.
Hold on. Fuck all of that. Fuck all of that, bro. Jai Opetaia wants to become undisputed, bro. That's what y'all not understanding and reading the context. He don't give a fuck about that Zuffa belt as much as the other fucking fighters do.
He want to fight David too, though.
Undisputed through the sanctioning bodies, bro.
He want to fight
Whatever gets
David.
whatever gets Jai the undisputed titles, that's what he wants. Whether it be David, whether it be Zerdo, whether it be Macalkin.
Hold on. Stop the presses. Ja
I got
fucked up. He fucked up. He chose his fate being over there with fucking Zuffa.
Bro,
that's his fucking issue.
I don't care if Ja Obertai gets
shit different. Everybody knows Zuffa is another fucking side of the street. Everybody been saying that shit, and we all fucking been saying it for the longest.
Why do we care? Why do we care that? Why do we care if he get undisputed or not? We supposed to just want to see the fight. We just supposed to want to see the fight. Y'all making all these irrelevant arguments. We want to see Zerdo fight Benavidez. That's what we.
Stop the press. It's not about.
I mean, we want to see Ja fight Benavidez.
Yo, let Cam talk.
It is not about what we want. It's about what he wants. He wants to become undisputed. And right now, he's having the trouble in doing so right now, obviously. It's not about what we want. We're not in the ring fighting for Ja Obertai.
I guess that clears it then. You know, y'all not concerned about what we want. Y'all concerned about what the fighters want. So I guess
we can shout to the fucking Himalayas what we want, but it's all about what the fighters want to do. It's their career.
Different type of dude. We don't care what the fighters want to do. We want the fighters to fight the fights we want them to fight.
Freeman, what are you talking about, bro? What are you saying?
Watching
Get the fuck out of here.
We want to see him fight. We want to see him fight.
Can I answer this question? Can I answer this question before I go, man? Because it's just too much yelling going on. And
y'all concerned about the wrong ish.
I gotta go run 3 miles, and I'm not trying to.
You're not a real boxing fan. You just showed it 100%.
You're
not a real boxing fan.
I don't understand what the big ass deal is. Benavidez is the man. No matter what you want to say, he's the man in that division, and he's the man at 175. So guess what? You got to come to him. You don't go to you come to him. Y'all keep saying, oh, but you can do it on a ring card. It's not necessary. It wouldn't be necessary if he didn't sign to motherfuckers who didn't want to work with other people. He could have just came straight over to PBC and just made the fight then because he was a fucking free agent. So why? It's his fucking fault that it's roadblocks, nigga.
That's the whole point. It ain't no roadblock. It ain't no roadblock. He fought on the ring card before. Ain't no roadblock.
Just because I did it once don't mean I'm gonna do it again,
hold
nigga.
on. Nah, frequent trying to gloss over the fact that Zuffa, for one, you know what? Let's just get down to the whole side of the streets here. Talk about side of the streets and big fights being made. David Benavidez is not only the bigger fighter, but he's with the number one promotion, the number one promotion that puts on the biggest fight. If you're going to have a big fight, it's going to be made there every single time. So for somebody to go to an organization that just came in and had the nerve to say that they're not honoring the other promotions and their belt is the only belt that matters, they're literally saying that they're coming into sport but trying to create their own fraternity and basically wipe out everything that's already been established. So for Ja Obertai to go over there alone not only downgrades the value of the fight, because now there's going to be certain belts that's not going to be on the line or honored or respected. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how the landscape shifts for them to make that fight. But everything is going to be in favor of the promotion of Zuffa itself and how they want to play the game. So naturally, they're the ones making all the difficulty. And if you sign over there, clearly that's going to be the hurdle. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, if you want a big fight, PBC is going to be the one to give it to you every motherfucking time. And that's a proven track. That's a proven track record. A proven track record with every big name that you could think of in boxing for that. When it comes down to the PBC, they ain't held back no big fights. So why would you motherfuckers be caping for anybody going over there to Zuffa, knowing that it's going to create difficulty for anybody trying to get a big fight?
Yeah, I agree with you. But don't the PBC work with don't the PBC work with Ring though? With Riyadh? Don't they work with
but Zuffa don't want to work with them.
They work with
we're not talking about Zuffa right now. I'm talking about the PB what he said.
Stop the presses. They work with Golden Boy. Was Golden Boy work with the Zone in the last fight with David Benavidez and Zerdo? So they worked with Golden Boy. Golden Boy is with the Zone. So they partnered up with the Zone in the last fight. That's what happened.
No, not even that fight. I'm talking about the last David Benavidez fought on a ring card, right?
He fought on one ring card. He's not on a ring card anymore right now. He's fighting on his own behalf. He wants to fight in America. If John Obertai wants to fight him, he's going to have to fight him over there on PBC, on Amazon Prime, or a split. If they want to split this shit up with the Zone, however the fuck they want to do it, he going to have to fight on his fucking side. It's not going to be over there in the fucking Apex.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying because David Benavidez is the A side, right? Because David Benavidez is A side, so he putting that stipulation in, right?
We fight in arenas.
Yeah. So I understand what you're saying because David Benavidez is the A side. So you're saying that he's putting that stipulation there that it has to be with the PBC, right? But I'm not saying that he don't have the right to say that or he can't say that or nothing. I'm just saying I'm just explaining why he's getting the scrutiny that he's getting. That's all I'm saying, bro.
For one, hold on. For one, you're getting Mr. Screw because it's not him putting a stipulation. It's not him putting a stipulation. He let it be on. We can come to the table and discuss whatever, you know what I'm saying? But obviously, John Obertai is not going to the table with David Benavidez because he's already went to the table with Noel McClellan and fucking agreed in terms in a fight with him what I just showed you niggas, bro. That's why y'all niggas need to shut up and fucking read context, man. Y'all niggas never know how to read the room. That's why y'all niggas always be dying out here, bro. Every time.
No, I'm trying to explain to you why he's getting this. I'm trying to explain to y'all why he's getting. Y'all act like y'all don't understand what y'all act like y'all don't understand why he's getting the scrutiny that he getting. Y'all acting like y'all. Well, y'all pretending like y'all don't understand why he's getting the scrutiny that he's getting, but he's getting the scrutiny that he's getting because of what he said. Because he said that he wasn't going to fight that man. Why? Because he had.
You're not explaining nothing, and you're out of here. I'm done with it.
Let BVO go so I can cook his ass before I leave.
You go ahead and sit on the sidelines with that bullshit.
Let BVO go. Come on, BVO, get on mute so I can get on your ass.
Whoa, man. Don't get on my ass.
See, look, you always got to make it gay. I'm on you like flies on shit.
All jokes aside.
Hold on, let me stop the pressure. Before you go. No tolerance for no fuckery, bro. We're not about to keep arguing shit that is already cooked up and already on display that's done, bro. Like, come on. We're not about to continue to do that, bro, over here, bro. That's just eliminate it, bro. You know what I'm saying? When the facts is out there, the receipts is out there, and when we know the facts, bro, we're not about to sit here and continue to argue about the same thing. We're not doing that on CamJNetwork no more, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not doing that no more. You know what I mean? You already died, Frequent. Already died. Go ahead, BVO.
Salute to my brother Cam J, everybody on the panel. I'll just say this. When it comes to John Obertai, I knew that Turkey was trying to get him the Noel fight. That was already promised and signed. Him getting the belt taken from the IBF, that was unexpected. The thing with him was, I know he only signed.
That wasn't unexpected to me. I don't know why. That wasn't unexpected for me.
No, but I'm saying, can I talk or no? It's up to you. This is your platform.
I'm just letting you know that wasn't unexpected.
No, I don't want. Listen. You my dog. I'm probably gonna see you in real life, so I don't want no smoke. So I know how y'all dig. You know, I'm a West Side nigga, Cincinnati, but you know how we do, man. But I'm gonna say this. You know, the thing with him is this. All I'm saying, and anybody who's saying it, is the same things that you've seen Canelo do. Play the games he played. Canelo did, for all those who got to keep him revisiting this stuff, yes, Canelo dug David. Yes, he did. But guess what? The same monster that he hated, David is becoming. All of a sudden now, his dad is saying stuff like, Joe Obertai sent him. And then you had David right before this fight say, well, maybe in 2 years, we'll make this fight happen. All I'm saying is, David, we know you're a great fighter. Whenever it happens, at some point, we want to see you fight John Obertai. That's all we stand. We ain't got to disrespect nobody. We ain't got to call nobody a bitch. None of that. All I'm saying is we just want to see the best fight the best. That's all I want.
Yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that, but your timeline kind of fucked up. You understand that? David said that, then right after that, then they meet, and then they said, "Hey, yo, I told him we could fight. I told him I want to fight him next." That was right after that. So you gotta remember the timeline. So and let's not act stupid. Zuffa is gonna bend the knee to everybody else. So let's stop this bullshit. Like, oh, Zuffa about to take over. Zuffa's gonna take a lot of these beat level fighters and be another pro boxer with a budget. It's pro boxer with a good budget, which is great for us. I love it. But guess what? To make those big fights, they gonna have to depend on them other promoters because they know how to build stars. Zuffa does not. So only thing David Benavidez is saying, you gonna have to come see me. And guess what? Dana's trying to work with other people because he's saying that he came in, even if he has a league, he can't make it as big as these other promoters can because he doesn't have the knowledge. So he's gonna bend the knee to them. So I don't want to hear this shit. Oh, Zuffa's gonna do this. No, he's already making concessions. He's already lied 49 times, and he's gonna continue lying because he's gonna work with those other companies. So, man, I don't understand. The fight's gonna happen. It was never gonna be next. David was always trying to fight B-Ball, who's gonna duck him again, and no one's gonna say a motherfucking thing, which is pissing me off. Albert Bell need to move his motherfucking ass to 140. Espinosa need to move to 140. Fundora need to move to 68 because all these tall niggas need to get out these short nigga division. I'm out.
Do you realize that Dana White, when he had all those other promotions, like little what was it, like Strike Force, it was a couple other smaller leagues that were competing with him at one time. You realize that he bought all of those companies, right? Like on the come up before PFL.
Yeah, I remember that.
He bought everything. So it's about this man's intentions. Like you're saying that, he's going to work with these other companies. He's going to do everything in his power to usurp every big star that he could get his hands on. I think Canelo's going to be the only one. I think Canelo should be a prime example of what not to do. If nobody learned from Canelo and what he did as far as turning his back on Al Heyman and breaking the contracts and all of that shit, then whatever. But it's about Dana White's intentions, yo. And he does not have, he's an egomaniac. He's gonna go for that juggler every time. He's gonna do exactly what he says. And as long as he's in the sport, it ain't gonna be, like UFC don't have no prestigious retirees or nothing like that. There's nothing that he does that really compliments the fighter. Everybody that gets the big fights in the UFC is kissing ass. They do have like a pet-like reputation with Dana White. Every big star in the UFC. So, I just feel like it's clear to see. It's clear to see if you look at the track record, how everything is likely to play out if you go over there. But I only see B-level fighters and below going over to Zuffa anyway. So, I'll just crash my plane right there.
Well, no, yeah, I agree with you, but the sad thing is those organizations that Dana White had bought out, that wasn't the goal to buy him out. They all just got into very bad financial issues, and it just made sense to consolidate the rosters before they became free agents. Like, we'll just take on the contracts now, buy up the company before they become free agents and stuff like that. That's kind of what happened.
But before that, the big fighters from those organizations like Jose Aldo and Uriah Faber and all those
all the top. I can literally give you almost every single champion from the UFC for the last 20 years has come from another organization. There are no homegrown UFC champions.
But look, those talks were being built up before they joined the UFC, and the UFC would not work with them until he bought those talents.
Yeah, he wouldn't. Yeah, because that was all because of the narrative. Think about it. Like at the time, the WEC was the only WEC and Tachi were the only organizations in America that was doing little guy fights. 145, 135, and 125. The UFC wouldn't touch it. He said they wouldn't sell. But here's WEC selling out 15,000 people with these little guys. You know what I'm saying? He didn't touch women because he thought no one's going to pay to see women get beat up. But here's Strikeforce doing 15,000 plus with Ronda Rousey and Misha Tate and Cyborg Santos and Sarah Kaufman. So he waited until someone else showed that it was profitable, and then he got interested.
Yeah, that's all cool and all. We ain't got to get all in depth with all of that shit. I want to stay on the boxing side with this shit. You know what I mean? More so than anything.
That nigga's an opportunist, man.
I mean,
yeah, this Dana's track record.
But let me ask y'all this. If you had to promote your own your last two fights, you get dropped, and then you have your ex promoter talk bad about you, say you can't sell, nobody wants to see you in Australia. This, that, and the third. What would you guys do?
He should have went to No Limit Promotion.
He could have went there. Definitely could have went there.
They do.
Who y'all talking about?
Come on, bro.
Who y'all talking about?
Be serious, bro. Be serious, bro.
He could have had that. He definitely had that option for sure. They definitely would have took him on over there, and he probably would have furthered his stardom out there in Australia, being over there. You know what I mean?
Because when he had the Breeders fight, it didn't do very well. So I mean, I don't know. And that was a pretty good fight. I think that's the fight I watched where he got his jaw broke. I mean, no matter how it go, and I'm gonna tell you guys this. I'm gonna tell you this about David. Hold on, let me say this. David Benavidez, the first one. David Benavidez is a really good fighter. And the thing about him, you want to put him against lions that can do something. And that's anybody that's great. Anybody that's great, they're always going to change the narrative and want you to go against the next great guy. It's always like that. When I played football, it was always about who's the next defensive end that's coming up that we got to make sure we keep from getting to our quarterback. That's how it goes, man. There's always going to be a competition factor to it. So now all I'm saying is I don't want to see David turn into Canelo. That's all I want to see, because I remember when Canelo was fighting everybody. He would say, bring your ass.
Where was that?
You want me to fight a monster like Austin Trout? He went and fought Austin Trout.
When was Austin Trout a monster?
David turn into what he hated.
But Canelo ain't doing that shit right now, BBO.
Nigga, he our age. What the hell you expecting to do now?
Yeah, man,
he's 35 plus. What can he do?
Yeah, you can't be big on BBO, man. You over here talking. You over here protecting.
When you want to come up,
here, man, we ain't doing no protecting Canelo over here, man.
Hold on. We're not protecting Canelo. We talking the real. See, I'm from the ghetto.
He's been getting protected.
Niggas like us from the ghetto, we don't get a lot of opportunity.
Getting protected. He got protected for 3-4 years with the WBC. He been getting protected.
Oscar protected him. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he protected from all, baby. That's why Maul started drinking like that.
And guess what's gonna happen? Guess what? The same thing that David hates, he's becoming. All about business, all about politics.
You capping.
We'll see it.
We'll see it.
Right there.
I don't think David's becoming a mob.
I'm not bringing no disrespect. I'm not one of these goofball niggas. Don't talk to me crazy. I'm just telling y'all what I think. That's it.
Hey, BB, I got a razor scooter, and I'm gonna take it across your shins because you talking crazy like I won't touch you. Gonna touch you, nigga. Nah, I don't think David's becoming Canelo. I think David's in a precarious situation where the people he wants to fight are everywhere else. And there's a conglomerate of people who want him to be over there with them. And he wants to stay where he at. B-Ball done turned down the fight already. If y'all forgot about that like a week ago, he already turned down the fight because he said it's not enough money.
Yeah.
Who said he becoming Canelo? That's wild.
BVO
said he becoming. Let me tell you this, 2 Cent.
I just
you get the juice.
2 days ago. Bivol, he want more money that's on the table for the fight with Benavidez. He over there outpriced himself like Canelo too. Nasty word.
He said he wanted like $15 million. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Not only
that,
he's not worth $15 million. $15 million.
Y'all talking about Benavidez don't want to fight these guys. You know what I mean? Like y'all got John Obertai trying to fight Noel McKellen, and then you got Bivol over here trying to fight Beterbiev in the trilogy, and then went in negotiation with Benavidez, and he outpriced himself. Like y'all make this make sense, bro. Y'all can't.
Let me ask you this,
make this shit up, bro. I really can't.
You can't make this up. We seen David cry. We seen Joe Overtime crying, but you can't get no fucking fights. We seen him crying at press conference. Oh, I done broke my jaw for this belt. They don't give a fuck about me. You heard him say that on his last press conference. The nigga can't get no fights because he whooping ass. You heard him say that. I can't get no fights. What can he do?
I don't look that beatable.
The nigga was up there crying about it. He was up there crying tears about not getting fights.
Nigga, what you don't do is sign with Dana White. What you don't do is sign with Dana White.
That's his fault.
But now he all types of bitch ass niggas when he said, I can't get no fights.
Sorry, but not sorry. Sorry, but not sorry, man. Like, nobody don't give a fuck about what he on, man. If he crying about the fights, he the one took his dumb ass over there to Zuffa, man. I don't give a fuck about him crying about no damn fights. I don't give a fuck about him crying about no fights, dog.
I wish the nigga would have signed with PBC, but he didn't. It is what it is.
He should have took his ass to No Limit Australia, man. Where Tim Zoo at? He could.
It didn't make sense for him to sign with Zuffa at all. 0 sense whatsoever. I'm like, you don't. If you're trying to sign with them for marketing,
if you're trying
that's a dumb decision to do that for.
Hold on, Scoob. If you got aspirations of being undisputed, it makes no fucking sense to sign a Zuffa at all.
Yeah,
I mean, I think we all should acknowledge that, right?
Yes.
But what about when they promise you can get the fight? They promised him he can get the fights, and then the nigga cried about it. You can't get the fights,
bro. That's the problem.
If ifs mattered, I'd be a bitch right now.
To that man, BVO. He lied to that man. Y'all gotta say.
Hey, yo, think about in the history of boxing. When has boxing welcomed another
organization with open arms? Man. Hold on, School. Hold on. Y'all gotta accept that. That man, Dana White, lied to that man, John Overtime. He never had aspirations and was gonna give him the undisputed fights, bro. Y'all gotta accept that, bro. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. They don't care for the sanctioning bodies, bro. They are at war with the sanctioning bodies. Y'all have to really fucking realize that, man.
Play the clip again where he said he was never going to acknowledge the other sanctioning bodies, and that was in the beginning. So
he's always been anti-sanctioning bodies from the jump. He's always said the sanctioning bodies is what hurts and kills the sport of boxing.
I mean, Dana White got a grudge because they tried to keep his ass out of boxing for so long. Now
in New York, he's holding a grudge because of New York.
It is what it is. All I'm saying is that it's sad because no matter what happens, man, Ja Obata is another good fighter that's gonna get blacklisted, man. It sucks.
He ain't getting blacklisted. He put up. I hate when y'all do that though.
People forget the Marvelous one couldn't get a damn fight.
No, we're not about to do that.
Go all the way to get Chad Kennedy to help him get a title shot.
BVO. We're not doing that, BVO.
Boxing's corrupt.
We're not pushing that, bro. We're not pushing that blackball shit. We're not doing that, bro, because that's not no blackball shit. It's his decision to be over there, bro. It's his fucking decision. He a grown fucking man, just like we all are. You know what I mean? It's his decision.
He didn't do his research. He didn't listen to enough people
on what he was signing up for. That's just the fucking fact of the matter, bro. Like, we're not about to sit there and cry wolf for fucking John Opata just because he made the decision to go over to the Zuffa boxing when they already know that they don't even acknowledge the damn sanctioning bodies, when we know the man John Opata has undisputed aspirations and he's not going to have the opportunity while he's over there at Zuffa. That's just the fucking fact of the matter, bro. We gotta deal with facts over feelings in this shit, bro.
I agree.
Facts over opinions, facts over feelings, facts over opinions in this shit. We got to deal with both. And that's just the fact of the matter, man. John Overtime, he fucked his damn self up. He should have did his research and did his homework on what the fuck he was signing up for when he signed up with Zuffa. That's the fucking fact of the matter, flat out.
That is a fact.
Yeah, and the sad thing is no one's going to want to try and ask hard questions, i.e. poke the bear, when it comes to Zuffa or Dana White and not be labeled as the enemy, like Roy Jones said. I know how this is going. I don't know how this is going to go because they're in boxing, but I understand what Dana White and Zuffa is trying to do. Is they've been doing it for the last 25 years.
Scooby, is that you I was on here with yesterday and you was explaining all that?
Yeah.
Scoop was here yesterday.
Yeah, but that's only because I got into MMA before I got into boxing. I got into MMA at 11. I didn't get into boxing until I was 16.
But let me bring this to people's attention too. People don't realize, because I seen the WBC do an interview, and I think I saved it. I'm gonna clip this, and they were asking them like, why don't they combat like the narrative that they're putting out there about the WBC? And she was saying like, we can't. Like they spending millions of dollars a year on propaganda. Like we can't really afford to, you know what I'm saying, combat this. And so I think what's gonna happen is, since they're spending all this money on controlling the narrative, which is what you just said yesterday, they got fucking sued for with the UFC, they're going to make it seem like the people that's not coming to Zuffa are the problem. And it just seemed like people just gonna eat. Look how easily people just hopping on board with it. It's like they're not critically thinking about what's really going on.
If I can interject real quick, there was a mass exodus out of the UFC some years ago where top 10 fighters, top 15 fighters were leaving by the bundles. And guess what? Spin doctors, UFC fighters, and the media on the UFC side, you didn't get a better offer because they didn't want you. And now you're somewhere else. That's how that goes. If they really wanted you, they would have given you exactly what you have wanted and you would have stayed. But no, you're somewhere else because the UFC at the end of the day, they didn't want you. So now the narrative's spun around. The narrative will always be spun to the UFC's favor, and the fans will always eat it up. Now to be spun into Zuffa's favor. They don't want to eliminate. They're not trying to eliminate, or the thing is like they don't want to eliminate the other promotions, but the mindset is to marginalize them, make them look like they're the problem. If they're not with us, they're against us. They're the problem. They're what's wrong with boxing.
Wow, I can't believe like is this easy? Is this easy to just to control the masses and manipulate them? Is this easy? Like this is low level like psyop type shit. Like they not even trying for real, and people just.
Well, the problem was like there was no other options. The UFC took advantage because there were no other options in America until like the late 2000s. From 2000s, like there was no other American option, so they took over the narrative. And then when other organizations popped up, it didn't matter. Oh, you with Strike Force? Oh, I don't know what that is. Are you? Is that a UFC thing? Everything is automatically brought back to UFC or Zuffa. That's what they're trying to do. So they want people to be like, oh, you do boxing? Are you with Zuffa? Immediately, you're. Yeah.
They also bought 10 years of exclusivity from the biggest competitor and the one who was the aimant when they was coming up. They said, we're going to give you this money, but for 10 years, you can't do anything to promote your brand or give us any type of competition so they could separate the market.
Yeah, he and the sad thing is he was able to come back through like dummy and shell corporations. Just look up Dream FC one day when y'all get a chance. Dream FC, they came out after Pride, but they had hard problems as well. But that's I'll digest. But yeah, the UFC doesn't reinvent the wheel. They literally just take advantage of the narrative and situation they put that they have. They just always had enough money to outlast the competition. That's pretty much what it is. It just like they literally just blew $375 million. Like it was nothing. They're gonna do the same thing. It's probably gonna be $500 million in this next lawsuit. They got the bread. They got Fox behind them. They got all these different like news networks behind, especially with Trump. So it's gonna get messy. It's gonna get messy for boxing.
D3 was good, my boy. D3.
D3 froze. Hey, what y'all got on this? Hey, who putting money on Nahir Albright? Who
Me, I got 50 on Albright.
You got 150 on him?
No, 50, just 50.
Oh. Hey, he seemed real confident. He came in there with his chest out. He had a suit on. He had his
Ron Isley suit on.
He had his bling on. That boy came in there with it. Your boy got a suit on in May. Boy got a suit on in May.
Hey, Keyshawn said he gonna stop him. Says I don't know for some reason.
And now here, Albright had figured Keyshawn out by the end of that last fight.
I don't think Keyshawn.
Yeah, I
gonna
went
stop
back and
him.
rewatched it. He did very well against Keyshawn. He kept Keyshawn from doing what he wanted to do in there the whole fight.
Hey, I don't know. Top Rank might be trying to set him up for the okie doke.
I think there's a good little grudge match.
Hey,
like I think it's
He
got
gonna
good
stop
energy
that nigga,
behind
man.
it.
He gonna stop that nigga Nahir.
Sin,
He
you
gonna
had
knock
said
that
a
nigga out
question.
cold.
Hey,
I
look,
don't
if
think
he
he gonna
don't,
stop him.
if he don't, it's gonna say a lot. I mean, yeah, I'm rooting for Albright on some real shit.
Yo.
I know that Keyshawn's a better boxer, but I just think that Albright's spirit is in a different place right now. You know what I'm saying? And
Albright has a hell of a story if he beat
Hey.
Keyshawn.
yeah.
Hey, yo, he said he was gonna stop him the first time. How that look? Yeah.
Jamil, what's good, bro?
Hey, yo, Mill, what's up,
What's
Mill?
good?
Mill?
What's good with y'all? Yeah, I'm saying he said he was gonna stop. He said he was gonna stop him the first time. He said his brother was gonna stop him. Yo,
Hey,
everybody
that's the
not
same
gonna
thing
go.
Nahir said. That's the same thing Albright said.
Yeah. Everybody's not gonna go. Wu is like one of these throwback dudes. Is Keyshawn a better fighter? Yeah. Is Keyshawn a level above Wu? Yeah. But everybody that's supposed to be better than him, when they get in there, it's a tough night. He just give a tough night to all these dudes.
Man, I think his confidence says a lot. You know how sometimes you can tell, like, oh, that confidence ain't gonna be enough to get him this fight. I think Nahir Albright, I think this confidence is it might be enough to just pull him through in this fight because, like I said, he started figuring Keyshawn out that last fight. So it's not like it's just something he feel like he's not gonna be able to contend with. Like it's not like Keyshawn is just super levels above him or nothing like that. So it's gonna be a good competitive fight. And can Albright pull it off is the question, because that'll be a hell of a win and a hell of a story for Nahir Albright if he's able to beat Keyshawn.
I mean, Nahir's he's a crafty veteran.
Frank said he was gonna beat Wu ass too.
He gonna stop Nahir, man.
Why do you feel that way? Why do you feel that way?
Because I've seen him do something. I'm gonna tell you why I see that. What I seen him do to Jermaine Ortiz, who hadn't really been down, to let me know that he got a good boxing IQ, and then he done got a little bit better. So he's getting better. And a lot of times when these guys get in there with a crappy veteran like that, they get better. And if you look at Keyshawn, something about him that me tells me, I think the boxing will be a little bit too much, and we're gonna just see if he can keep Nahir out the mid range. If he do that, he gonna stop him. That's the main thing.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you,
and then he'll stop him. Go ahead.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you a series of questions, and then you just answer them however you want to answer, right? Did you feel like he was levels above the first time they fought?
No.
You didn't feel like Keyshawn was levels above. You thought that was gonna be a close fight.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Who got hurt in that fight? Keyshawn or Wu?
Keyshawn got hurt.
Okay. You believe styles make fights and every fight is different, right?
For sure.
Okay. So what you did to Jermaine Ortiz has no bearing on what you can do to Wu, right? In the same way that I think Keyshawn got better, I think Wu got better because Frank said he was going to beat Wu ass. I think Frank is a good boxer. Who was the dude that got hurt in that fight? So I know he doesn't seem like a puncher, but all these top level dudes keep getting hurt when they fight him. He just might be one of these guys that just, no matter how it looks on paper, it looks different when you see it up close.
He probably gonna rise to the occasion. And
I mean, I feel like he got hosed when he fought Frank Martin. I thought he beat Frank Martin and they hosed him. I just don't see. I don't see him get a decision, and I just think Keyshawn got better. I mean, it's too much working against him. But he's a hell of a fighter.
So why you don't think
I'm saying you said stop him though. If you would have said beat him, I would have been like, okay, but you said stop him, and I'm like, now of course it could happen, but to me, there's no evidence. Like there's nothing that I can lean on that would say that he's gonna stop him.
Keyshawn been stopping dudes who haven't been stopped before, and he said
he was stopping dudes before Wu.
They don't even have this fight on Bovada. Like I can't even bet on this fight on Bavada. That's crazy.
Hey, no matter what, it's gonna be a hell of a fight. I can't wait to see the fight, man. I think this would be a good way to atone for that. Cause I mean, he got holes. I thought he whooped Frank Martin's ass, but that's how I go, man.
He did not whoop Frank Martin's ass. Cut it out.
Watch the fight again. I don't know who talking, but watch the fight again, goofball.
That was a real good fight. He just hurt Frank. He hurt Frank late.
He hurt him. So because he hurt him, he whooped his ass. Goofball.
I mean, did I say he beat him dead? No, I said he whooped his ass. I mean, goddamn, that's just a figure of speech. I know you was a damn speech police. Goddamn.
So you think he whooped his ass, or you just think it's making a figure of speech? I'm trying to figure out what you're saying.
I thought he whooped his ass. I mean, it's a figure of speech. I mean, he won. Is that better for you? He won. How about that? Nahir won, and then it was cool because he started singing that. I thought that was cool.
But I hear y'all saying y'all think Keyshawn got better, or you believe Keyshawn got better. I don't think Keyshawn got better since the Albright fight. You look at the level of opponents that he fought. He fought two guys that wasn't in the weight class. One guy is way past his prime, and then he fought a guy who's not very offensively sound. Ortiz is not an offensive guy. He's a guy that boxes around the ring, and he looks for opening shots. He doesn't let his hands go. That's the reason why he lost the Loma fight, because he didn't let his hands go. The reason why he lost the CO fight, because he didn't let his hands go. So I don't think Keyshawn got better. I think Keyshawn is what he is. He just fought guys that made him look like he got better.
That's an interesting perspective.
I mean, I think matchmaking styles is always going like certain styles just look good against certain styles. But I can't subscribe to the fact that he didn't get better. Right? He's a young fighter, and 9 times out of 10, unless they living completely wrong, with each fight is a learning experience, and they tend to improve and improve. And I saw improvement in the Jermaine Ortiz fight from the other fights that I've seen from him.
I mean, you can. I mean, I've seen improve. I mean, I'm one of the ones that say I wouldn't be surprised if Albright wins this fight. Albright is going into this fight with more confidence than I think Keyshawn has. Yes, Keyshawn is confident in himself, but I think Albright is going in there with more confidence because he already faced Keyshawn. He took Keyshawn's best shot, and he didn't go down. He beat Keyshawn's brother, and so he ain't got nothing to prove. He's like, hold up, all the pressure is on Keyshawn. He's the one out here that everybody says is a star. He's the better fighter. He got to stop me and things like that. All I got to do is just go out here and win the fight. I ain't got to go out here and do anything but win the fight and fight my style of fighting. Albright is that type of fighter. I don't care how good you is, it's not going to be an easy fight for you. He's going to make it a tough fight for you. You have some of these guys in the sport of boxing, regardless of how good of a fighter you are, they make it a tough fight for you because they just have that type of style where it's going to be a tough fight, regardless of how good you are. And I think that's what we have with Albright. Albright is a tough, normal guy who fought a lot of different type of fighters. He's been in the ring with Keyshawn before. So I wouldn't be surprised if he get a decision over Keyshawn. I don't think Keyshawn's going to stop him. I don't think he's going to stop Keyshawn, but I wouldn't be surprised if he beat Keyshawn.
Let me ask y'all a question. Now, I don't know how true this is or not, but they're saying like the tickets are doing too good. I was watching the press conference. It sounded kind of empty. Do y'all think that Keyshawn is like possibly embarrassed? Because I was thinking like if I had to go back and fight back in my hometown after whatever just happened to me, and then I'm seeing like the support is not the same, that would probably make me feel some type of way. Like, do y'all think that is affecting him on his mental? Like, to see that, shit ain't the same as it was before the slip up, whatever mistake, quote unquote, mistake he made?
Yeah,
probably not, because that's just life. You're going to have your ups and downs, and people probably still hold it against them. They spent their hard-earned money, and the fight got canceled. And, he kind of was mocking them people eating a big-ass thing of popcorn, like he didn't care. And then you go on the back and jump Nahir. I mean, it was just a whole shit show from the beginning to end. So I mean, people probably resent him for doing that. I would.
I can see what two are talking about, because you gotta remember, Keyshawn is probably the biggest boxer since Pernell Whitaker in Norfolk, Virginia. Probably the biggest known boxer since Pernell Whitaker. And they had everybody out there for him in that fight that he was supposed to fight when he got Losado. Now this actually go around. They didn't even sell a half of the arena. They only got one half that they selling. They didn't even put out tickets for the other half of the arena. They only put out roughly 5,000 tickets, and those 5,000 tickets are not selling like that.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to affect him. I think Keyshawn is, I mean, very loudmouth, vocal for a reason. He's definitely not talking to himself, although he likes to hear himself talk. But I think he's definitely like a people person. And I think that, seeing something like that, that's a great analysis because I wouldn't have factored that in. But I definitely think that he is taking that into account. And, I don't know if it's going to play into the version that we may get of him. I mean, if anything, it should add some fuel to the fire. But I definitely think that that was a great observation right there. That was a great observation right there.
Loosen in the feedback.
Yeah, that's bad echo. Yeah, bad echo.
Ooh, somebody got
Nahir Albright is plus 1,000.
Nahir Albright is plus 1,000.
Go ahead, sis.
I said Nahir Albright like plus 1,000 on Bovada. But I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be a good fight. What do y'all think about Brian Norman Jr.?
I think he got. I think he's gonna get the stoppage. I think he get the stoppage this week.
I've never seen Josh Wagner before, so I can't tell you.
Josh can fight, bro.
I will say I watched a couple of
I'm worried for him.
I watched a couple of his fights.
A couple people behind the scenes told me.
He was normal. He was a normal guy.
Brian Chinny.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see an upset.
Real shit.
He can punch a little bit, and he's durable, and he has the range over Brian Norman. I mean, hey, we want to see if he learned anything by being with his new trainer. But hey,
B. Norman Jr. by decision on the safe side. On the safe side. Norman by decision on the safe side.
If Brian beats him, he's gonna knock him out.
Yeah, I think Brian has to knock him out. I don't think Brian is going to beat him on the card.
Nah, this dude works, bro. He got a work rate.
This dude is rangy. He uses jab well, and he got decent power. I don't think Brian is going to beat him on the card. I think he's going to have to win by knockout.
Interesting. Y'all knew Karen Kukadajian was fighting today?
Yeah, Karen fights at like 2:00.
Yeah.
Bro, there's a lot of possible upsets on this card. Calvin can get upset by Pete Dobson.
I think he will get upset.
Pete can fucking fight. He gives every guy that he's got in the ring with everything they're looking for. I'm not too high on Calvin. I don't think he's that good of a fighter. He definitely don't got what Keyshawn got. I think the youngest brother, Keon, the tallest one, he can possibly be the best out of them. If Keyshawn's not on his fucking A game, Wu gonna upset him. Wu
D1.
What up, Neil?
The crazy thing is,
Keon
is fighting. Keon is fighting a live guy too. Edwin Humane used to train with us, right?
Real shit.
Ed can fight. So if Keon stops him or looks impressive, he might be the guy. Because Ed gave Yoelvis Gomez everything he can handle. He just got tired in the last 2 rounds.
I remember that fight. Fucking, I don't know, man. And then I think about it from a matchmaking standpoint. Top Rank got the best in the business at this shit. So I look at the card and then I just know the fighters on here, bro. This shit can go left, bro. for the Davis brothers today, bro. And it just seems fitting, man. He blew weight last time, eating fucking popcorn in the stands. Now they bring you back home and they got you with a tough ass fight. This shit is crazy, dog.
Bruh.
Man. This fucking card, the picks that I picked were, I'm not sure of like 4 of them.
Yeah, I had to shit, bro. That's why I said I ain't even make my picks on all the fights yet. You know what I mean? I made my pick for the Karen and Chukwudazian fight because that fight happening today. But I ain't make my
probably
pick
happening
for
right now
yet because I'm after the show. I'm gonna fuck around. You know what I'm saying? Do my little research and do my thug dizzle. You know what I'm saying? Get ready for these picks for tomorrow for real. You know what I mean?
I'll text Champ. I said, Champ, bro, I'm not sure about my picks. I might be changing like 3 or 4 of these motherfuckers.
I wouldn't even rush them because you got to tomorrow for the Saturday picks. You know what I mean? So you don't even got to rush them.
Bro, I've been looking all day. I've been looking all week at these motherfucking picks, bro. I'm confused. I'm not sure. The whole 10 picks you got.
I see Gil Cole say that. Y'all think
Hell nah, Gil. Karen gonna knock Donovan out. Karen gonna knock Donovan.
Karen is a minus 205 over Donovan right now.
I looked at all the odds too, man. They're close odds. Some guys are favored by a lot that shouldn't be.
I got Karen by decision in that fight.
I got Karen got to stop this, man.
Karen punching, bro. What up, Don? Karen punching, bro. I don't know that.
And you gotta believe every time D1 say he worried about something, motherfucker win. So we got
I ain't worried about Karen. I got Karen, dog. I got Karen.
No, I'm talking about that one. Y'all keep saying the dude that Brian Norman fought. I watched all his fights, like all the ones I could find online. The dude is not that good.
Brian is chinny, dog.
Brian should stop him, bro.
So chinny, what? So he got hit.
He's chinny, dog.
So I need to take Josh Wagner off my upset parlay.
Yeah, take that nigga off because he's not that good. Like he's a domestic level fighter. And every time we keep saying, just because y'all got Morrell because he's a fucking party animal. And he's fucking up, he's spewing y'all fucking. That's your problem. Y'all think everybody Morrell ass. First of all, we know Keyshawn get his ass whooped because that nigga trash. That nigga, but he should have kept driving trucks. Don't even do that.
Yeah, Calvin?
Yeah, Kelvin should have been still driving them up. Yeah.
Real shit. Real shit.
So you think Kelvin gonna lose? Because I got Peter Dobson on my upside.
If Kelvin play, he gonna get stopped. If
he gonna get
stopped,
Dobson ain't no joke, bro.
And the fantasy pull up, Peter Dobson will win that fight by split decision.
I think he's gonna win by majority decision or KO.
Yeah, I picked majority decision, Dobson.
I don't got Kelvin. I don't got him got a chance, bro.
I don't either.
Unless Dobson fall off a fucking
Kelvin need a UPS job.
Facts,
bro.
Facts. I just got back from my 3 mile.
I got Edwin, Peter Dobson, and Nahir Albright on the upset card.
Bobby 777. Who the fuck has Donovan beat?
He said, but look at Bobby there. It's about Karen beat nobody.
Karen beat nobody. Who the fuck has Donovan beat? Donovan just lost to Lewis Crocker twice.
He really lost both of those fights. He got those shits by luck.
Donovan ain't shit over here trying to box and shit.
Why people be tagging Boots opponents like that, bro?
Because, bro, they know Boot the man. They know who the man is.
It'd be funny to see how people be moving though, like far as you know what I'm saying, far as they talking points, man, and everything, like who they like and everything like that. Yes, that should be funny to see that shit in AK for real, no cap.
I like Keyshawn better than I like everybody though. I like Keyshawn a lot. I just want him to like sit behind his jab a little bit more because he's so fucking tall, bro. He's like with 6'3".
I like him.
He's like 6'3", bro. No one can get to him, bro.
He got that hook too, like Tommy. He got the hook like Tommy, bro. I think he had 40.
Is he at 47, y'all?
54, I think.
He at 54.
Really? I thought he was at 40.
He gotta be I'm about to say he gotta be the higher weight class. He too damn tall.
I think at 54.
That was 6'3".
Nah, he's skinny as shit.
What? He like 6'2", 6'3", yeah.
He's Keon Davis, the brother of
Yeah, his ass need to be a vet. Yeah. He better
And you
not
know
be the
how I feel
same
about
weight
them
class.
tall
junior middleweight, 54. You're right.
Oh, I know I'm right, nigga. That's right. I'm the one. You know what I'm saying? My bad. I'm out here working out, so I'll be out here goddamn amped up the whole time. Bro. So it's like I think that's
You be
gonna
on
happen.
pre-workout, motherfucker. You be on that pre-workout shit.
Sometimes I do.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't.
I
Not
can't
today
take
though.
it to get me too jittery.
Yeah, that shit make me
Nah,
jittery and I don't know what.
I can't
Like,
fuck
God.
with it, boy.
Yeah, I just ran 3 miles in goddamn 19 minutes, nigga. So what just tell you?
Good shit.
Oh, that boy in some shape.
That's what I'm talking about. That's
Boy,
what I'm
shape.
So it's like, yeah. I just think it's gonna be some good fights, but like only one I worry about is Keyshawn. Like Keyshawn is locked in. It's nowhere Nahir can beat him.
Okay, so let's run them down. Who y'all got? All right, who all on the card?
I got for start day. I got Karen stopping Patty Donovan because he should have lost the last 2 fights.
Yeah.
What about Keon Davis and Edward? You got Edwin winning. Kelvin Davis and Peter Davison. You got Peter Davison winning.
I got Keon winning his fight. I got Kelvin getting his ass.
Davison's getting stopped. I mean,
the main event is toss up. I don't care what nobody says.
It's not toss up. It's an ass whooping.
Who is Yan Santana and Christian Chacon?
That's gonna be a good fight.
Santana.
That's gonna be a good one. I think that shit is gonna go to distance.
That one could be an upset too. Santana can get upset in that one too.
It definitely can for sure.
There's a lot of this is crazy.
They got.
That's it.
All right, so here the odds right here, y'all. Here the odds. I'm gonna run down the odds on FanDuel. Kelvin Davis, they got Kelvin Davis minus 270 to Peter Dobbs.
Put it on your pick.
That's a good one, bro.
You know what I mean?
I'm worried about
they got,
who said that?
So they got Kelvin Davis as the favorite in that fight and Pete Dobson right there. And
how is Kelvin a fucking favorite?
I don't know, bro.
Because they're in Virginia.
Man, hey.
And then hey, y'all better bet that bag then.
Hey.
I am.
Then Yan Santana, they got him minus 1450 to Christian Chacon plus
what's the KO in the what's the KO in the decision?
Let me see right here. Hold on. Yan Santana with the KO plus 185. Decision minus 170. Chacon plus 1,000. Chacon for the knockout plus 1,900.
I got Santana. Just put it going
I got Santana for 7th round knockout.
Me too. I think Santana gonna knock him out like the 9th, 10th later in the fight.
So y'all going under because the under is 225 on Bovada.
Yeah, I'm going
under what? How many rounds?
Under what?
How many rounds?
8.5.
Oh,
yeah, I'm going under 8.5.
It's right there. That's a good line. They got it right where I would think it would be at. Somewhere in between their 8 to 9.
I'm going money line because I don't trust none of these niggas.
And then Brian Norman Jr. on FanDuel, they got him minus 2,400 to Josh Wagner's plus 810. And method of victory, Brian Norman Jr. knockout minus 310 by decision plus 290 on the draw was plus 2,500. Josh Wagner by points by decision plus 1,900 by knockout plus 1,800 right there.
Dude only been stopped to the body.
If y'all think this is gonna go the distance, y'all might want to put some money on that plus 1,900.
I doubt. Dude cannot box like that. I don't know what y'all be looking at, bro.
No, it's not about that, bro. Listen, man, when I look at Brian Norman Jr., bro, I've watched him get dazed like 3 times by Devin Haney, who is, we all know what kind of fucking power Devin's got.
Who was he trained by?
We watch Davis, bro. I get it. He changed. I get all that. It don't matter who you're trained by when your chin can't take a fucking punch. Don. It don't matter who's your
Bruh,
trainer.
if you get hit clean, anybody gonna get dropped. We seen Abdullah Mason get dropped.
Dog, Brian ain't got a chin like that, man. I'm telling you, bro. I've watched like 4
Okay,
or 5
so
of his
what?
fights. I
Dude
just made
can't punch like how many knockouts the dude
he
got?
ain't,
How many
he ain't take the
knockouts?
punches well, dog. I promise
What
you
I
that.
will say,
He doesn't.
Brian Norman Jr. have had fights where he got hands put on him. He have had fights where
Yeah,
he had to get the knockout in order to win the fight.
Real
facts.
shit.
He's had that, and the
I'm
dude
just
right
saying,
there,
bro.
he's lost
I'd
fights
be
by getting his ass whooped,
worried
just
with it.
getting his ass whooped, dog walk by smaller fighters. That's not as athletic. They're not as strong. He's getting dog walk. Niggas was walking to him.
Who?
He don't punch like that. Dude, that fucking what's his name fighting? Oh, I can't remember his name already.
Bro,
Damn,
he can
Brian
fight.
Norman fighting. Dude had even the fight some of his when he won. People was walking to him. They wasn't easy fights.
What Knockout said, that's the only reason I'm picking Brian Norman in the league me and Cam's in. In top rank matchmaking, we trust. It's the only reason Brian Norman got the nod from me.
It just sounds like you always picking somebody to lose every week, man.
I don't care what. I don't listen to what the fuck I got to
Unless
say.
it's Zuffa. You don't pick nobody to lose on Zuffa.
Oh, stop saying that dumb shit, bro.
I'm gonna keep.
I'm telling you right
I
now.
like the rage.
Stop saying
I'm
that
going
dumb
to
shit.
rage bait. I'm going to rage bait all the time. I don't care.
You ain't rage baiting shit, dog. Sounded stupid.
Hey, check out on Keyshawn. The line that moved from yesterday with Keyshawn and Nahir, it was at minus 1470 yesterday. It moved to minus 1200 now to Nahir's plus 830 now on FanDuel. And method of victory on Keyshawn and Nahir. They got the draw plus 1900, and they got Keyshawn with the knockout minus 120. By decision plus 130. Nahir by points or decision plus 1200.
If we're being honest though, Frank
I might throw something on the
Nahir
draw.
easy.
I might throw something on the draw.
Frank outboxed Nahir Albright easy until the very last 3 rounds. Started getting hurt and shit.
He ran.
I had a 7-3 Frank. Yep.
He always
then
run out of
Nahir
gas.
started pouring it on.
I don't know why he cussed me out in the damn DMs when I told him he need to get some fat on him.
Bobby, don't ever type my name in the chat again, Bobby, unless you're willing to come up here and talk to a real man.
They got a plus 100 on for the distance on FanDuel.
Now you're getting timed out.
They got plus 100 on will the fight go the distance on FanDuel. Minus 128 if it don't.
Keyshawn should knock him out if he gets right, but
for which fight is that again?
Keyshawn and Nahir.
I think it's gonna go the distance.
The over and under on rounds is 11.5. They got over minus 110 and under minus 120.
Wow.
That's basically the same. Man, that's the worst odds I've ever seen in my life.
So what they saying is if Keyshawn going to get the stoppage, it's going to be late.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to have to be. It is.
I don't think he's stopping Wu, bro. Wu ain't going, bro, unless you knock him out cold, bro. You got to put him to sleep or rupture his liver. That's it. That's the two chances you got to stop this kid. You got to stop him. He ain't going like that, bro. I think it's going to decision, bro.
I think it's going to decision too, man. I don't think he's going to stop him.
As long as we got the Kelvin is losing, I'm fine with anything y'all pick. If anybody pick Kelvin to win, you goddamn slow.
I don't know if I want to pick him though, Dodger. That's my thing though, bro. Real shit.
Don't pick Kelvin. Don't pick Kelvin. Pick Pete Doctor.
Kelvin, bro.
That's what I said. Pick Pete Doctor. Don't pick that nigga, bro. You gonna lose your money. He too old, bro. He started back too late. He ain't been active as much. This fight is all wrong. This fight is all wrong. Kelvin need to be on Zuffa.
He said he needs to be over there with the last meal. But when he said that nigga was actually speaking the actual facts. I don't think there's
Said he
anything
need to
in
go there with the
Keon
last
that
meal.
should be saying competitive boxing. That nigga need to be on Zoo for getting his bread.
Damn. Kevin might as well just hang it up and go back to driving trucks, huh? Shit.
Hey,
Mike,
so you need to get him a UPS job.
Hey, it'd be better for his health if he goes out of UPS. They make $100,000 a year. Shit.
Hey,
Good money.
Aircraft said he need to go to TCL, bro. I'm crying. What the fuck? Hey, shut the fuck up,
Damn.
He said Misfits. Aircraft going crazy.
Damn, Team Combat, man, he ain't that bad,
He
yo.
said he need to go to Misfits, bro.
He ain't that bad, bro. He just like I see certain things with Kelvin, and I be like, bro, just let your damn hands go. And I don't think he can see it. I just don't think he can see it.
Calvin could definitely punch.
KO said he said them odds too damn good not to take the under. They giving you until midway round 12 to win the bet. You get 11.5 rounds to win, and the house only gets a half a round with even odds. That's a goodie right there, man.
Yeah, but bro, they don't put it there. They don't put it there for no reason, bro. They don't put it at 11.5 for no reason.
11.5 is a good stretch, real shit. I ain't gonna lie.
It is, but you know what I mean? You got to think, why the fuck would they put it at 11.5, bro?
Because they don't think he can. Man, they think
exactly.
There's a possibility where he might not stop him for real.
Exactly, bro.
That's the what I'm saying.
They ain't into losing money over there in that fucking desert.
Fight.
I promise you that. They ain't into losing money. They trying to bait your ass into gambling that. They're trying to bait you.
Pete Dobson lost to Jesus Sriracha. Kelvin ain't good, but is Dobson the one to beat him? That's
Wu was the one to beat him last time.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if Dobson that good to beat him too. That's the whole nother case too. I don't know if he that good to beat him. But we ain't seen Dobson look good in fights with Conor Benn and Jalil Hackett and shit for real.
I bet you some crazy shit happened.
He actually was boxing pretty good against Conor Benn in the beginning of the fight, and then Conor Benn started, cooking a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It was a weird fight from Conor Benn for real, because Conor Benn was talking like he was gonna stop him, and he ain't even stopped the motherfucker for real. Like, I mean, he was capping. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. Yeah. And then the game was here. We're way better than him, bro. Dodger said he
doo-doo. Calvin is doo-doo, bro. He was literally, he ain't had no answers, bro. All he got is a hard punch. That's it.
Yeah, why y'all doing Kelvin like that?
Because he's doo-doo. He's fucking Keyshawn Davis's older brother. I don't even know what he's doing here. He should probably join the corner or something. He's nothing like his brothers. He's the oddball out to me, anyways. That's what I see. I don't got much in Kelvin, but I don't think Pete Dobson is any good neither. But Pete gives motherfuckers what they're looking for. And if this dude ain't in good shape, Pete gonna wear him out. That's what Pete does.
How many losses does Kelvin have?
One.
Let me look in depth on his fight. They said,
and I'm not telling nobody to pick how I pick. I'm just saying, bro. This could be a crazy card tomorrow. There could be some upsets on this shit. Definitely.
Another thing too about Calvin be looking like he be gassing out later in the fight.
Shit, KO said Dawson ain't made 147 in 2 years, and they in Virginia.
Yeah, that's a big deal. They're probably trying to drain his ass to get Kelvin a knockout. And you knock out Pete Dobson, Conor Benn couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're trying. That's what they're gassing it up to be.
Dicks is stupid as fuck.
That's crazy as shit.
He got a liquor store fighter with a sick Hagler bill, bro. I'm fucking crying. Hey, that's sick, bro.
That shit funny as hell, bro. I got to jet out, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, you already know, bro. You already know, bro. Be safe, bro.
Be safe, man.
Yeah, what KO just said is true too. I think Kelvin was at 140 for time. Wow, I was like, why are you at 140 or 6 feet one? Like, bro, you just look strange.
But why Keyshawn been saying this whole time? They fighting at 40. He been saying this whole time he going to 47. So he posting he making weight is the hardest part. You just moved up. How is making weight the hardest part right now?
Because
and you should have went to 47, like you said.
He's probably getting a lot of muscle too, Cent. Probably hard.
But that's what I'm saying.
If the niggas don't look good, he'll have a fallback too. Since the same reason why when Sin asked frequent that question about like why is it now a problem for these niggas to make a fight for A side or B side, or why do belts not matter and things of this nature? They're bracing for the fact that their favorite fighters are headed to Zuffa. And them niggas is going to be on Zuffa. And they going to Zuffa because they want to get a guaranteed paycheck. So they're going to leverage their star power or whatever star power they have to try to get other folks over there. And they're trying to get away from certain fights. You don't be a champion and run to Zuffa who don't acknowledge no championship. So all these fights, if Benavidez saying we can make the fight, and this Mickey Freaky saying, yeah, we can find a way to negotiate to make the fight, this nigga should be petitioning to go back to get that belt back since it's been stripped of him and say that I'm not going to fight for this belt over here. I'm going to fight my fights on the ring card so we can make the fight. The fights can be made, but these Mickey Freakies got to recognize that there is a distinction between draw power. And they don't want to recognize that. So the reason why they're saying that is because they want to say that you don't have to go make the big fights on PBC. You don't have to be affiliated with anything over there. Zuffa can give you a springboard where you can go and you can make the fights. Ain't no fights really, except for the damn Beterbiev fight and the freaking Bivol fight has been made on any of those platforms where it was of any great significance. The only other one was the inaugural one with all the damn heavyweights. But other than that, they have not given anything this. They've been promising people this. They've been lying back on that. And they've been saying to their face that we're not going to give you what you want, but we're going to give you the illusion of what you want. And them niggas fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. But they argue it because they don't want to have to go through a certain format to get the fight made. They don't want their people that they root for to be labeled any type of thing because they done moved from competitive boxing and competing for quote-unquote legacy fights and title fights to going over there to Zuffa just to get a guaranteed paycheck of some significant value and not really have to fight folks. And they ain't got to make the fights over on platforms where they've been making fights for quote-unquote legacy. How do you go to a startup company and you're talking about I'm a legacy fighter, I'm doing things that nobody else ever did? You running from the opportunity to solidify yourself, cement yourself, and all this stuff. And we got these niggas coming over here running smoke screens just to push the people's narrative so they can devalue everything else that has been of tradition. This stuff is nonsense. And as far as that nigga Kelvin, I ain't got no hate to him, but that Mickey Freaky has not looked good in any fight that he has fought in. The younger brother looks the best of the three. Keyshawn, I think, has gotten better, but I still don't believe it's by leaps and bounds. I think he's bracing himself for if I have a bad performance. I still say if we go back and put that damn Baranchyk fight out, the body shot that knocked him down was some bull-ish, and then he was whispering in his ear twice before the stoppage happened. I think that ish was all smoke and mirrors. I think that's matchmaking to the extreme, and I just want to see real fighting. That's what I want to see. So I hope we get some good fights on that card, and I hope that we get Wu coming there to shock the world so we can get a hell of a fight, because I think Wu is a hell of a fighter. Now, I don't think he whooped somebody's ass. I think that he gave a good account of himself. I think that it was a hell of a fight with Frank Martin. Frank Martin starting to wane. I think Frank Martin likewise hurt him too. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm not here to hold no damn bias. My bias is to the ring. I think these niggas need to stop running away from the ring, run to the ring. Because all they do is talk on damn Twitter and freaking Instagram. And them niggas do little talking in the ring.
Shouldn't Nahir Albright have rematched Keyshawn's brother instead of fighting Keyshawn? Because it's almost like I'm going to get my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is just weird to me. You already beat him, then your brother lose, and then you fight him again. They think it's a
Shit,
good
he said
storyline, but it ain't a good storyline to me.
You heard him since Keyshawn said he didn't want the fight for real. He said
Man, I don't believe that. Keyshawn picked his last 2 fights. Now all of a sudden he couldn't pick his next fight.
Man, hey,
You know that's a lie, Jay. That nigga ain't picking no fight. He fighting who they tell him to fight. Period, point blank. And that nigga dropped the ball over there in Virginia. He done messed up a whole goddamn day that they set aside for him. They took the damn street sign down they named after him. They took
it down?
Yeah,
he fucked up.
Damn.
He messed really money up. So you know what I'm saying? He gotta earn everything back. So yeah, we gonna do this, and we gonna give you a tougher fight. And on top of that, you know what I'm saying, we gonna make sure this dude is thoroughly prepared this time for a fight. And we gonna see if you really worth our investment. Oh yeah, your brothers too, since it's a package deal, we gonna see if it's DB3 or DB knee. Them niggas gonna be either there or they're gone. And this is what it is. And I think honestly, I feel the same way for your boy too, that was pump faking, talking about Boots was scared to fight him and he could have fought him if he would have given me this at a different location. All these niggas is on straight drop alert, because the people who just got a damn promotion, a production deal, they trying to cut weight because you lost us all this money in the damn city. They ain't even recognizing it too, because nigga, when we showed out for you, nigga, you showed out, you showed your ass, dog, and that's the bottom line with them. So I think that this is his redemption tour. This is where he can get to show the people that they were right to invest their money on him, and if they're going to continue to keep doing it. That's what I really feel about this event. And that's why I think it can be a great fight, because he really got to fight for his career. He been running his mouth more so than he been running that fade.
Hey, Cam J.
Yo.
Hey, Kelvin gonna win, bro. And Keyshawn gonna get that stoppage, man. And that other dude, Brian Norman, fighting, I watched like 3 of his fights. He's ass cheeks. That's why they got Brian
he
Norman.
said Josh Ryder ass.
Ass cheeks. And that's why they got Brian Norman minus 2,000 coming off a loss. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? They factored all that in and still made him minus 2,000. That's how much ass you know that guy is. But I don't know how much it is for Brian Norman to stop that guy. But he's gonna stop that guy for sure. For sure, he got nothing for B Norm. And I got Kelvin by decision. Kelvin gonna win by decision, bro. Trust me, bro.
I got a feeling he might win. I think he might win this one.
He gonna win by decision, bro.
I ain't too high on Dobson for real, man.
Yeah, man, Dobson. I'll watch like 2 of his fights yesterday too. Because I'm trying to put this parlay. I'm not betting on that Herkovich guy. I ain't betting on no flat-foot white guy, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you ain't fucking with the Herkovich,
hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
Okay, so hold on. Which one of the Davis brothers y'all say gonna lose?
They saying that Kelvin is the big brother, but I think he gonna win 2 cents. I'm gonna keep it G. I'm gonna say
this is my upset parlay. I'm making the upset parlay.
On the upset, yeah, you want to pick him for the upset? Hell yeah, pick Pete Dobson for the upset for sure. On the upset,
I got Pete Dobson and Nahir Albright on my upset card, and then I got Yan Santana and Cruz under 8.5 rounds. That's plus 11,340.
That return just get you geeked. But Keyshawn not losing that fight.
Nahir Albright got to win for sure. For sure.
Yeah, that's a stretch.
Is it?
I was finna bet Patty Donovan against Karen Cougar Johnson, but you know.
Who you think gonna win that one?
I just want to see it, man, because I never really watched Karen fight. You know, I just want to see how good he is, because you know. They saying he the best at 147, so I just want to see what he look like.
Who's saying that?
Boots.
Boots ain't say that.
They put him on a thing like is Karen.
Boots never said that though, Faye.
They put Boots in a questionnaire, and they said who is Karen better than? They said Ryan. He said Karen. He said Rolly. He said Karen. He said Devin. He said Karen. He only said one dude that he think might be better than him, and that's it.
Send me that clip so I can see that.
right. I'm gonna
Send
send
me
it to you.
that clip so I can see that. I'll
I'm gonna
pull
send
that
it to you.
one up.
I promise you, dog. I promise
Yeah, I
you,
need to
dog.
see that one,
You know
man.
what I mean? I thought it was the fans, and then I'm like, oh no, he said that shit too. Oh shit. But yeah, I'm gonna send it to you. But nah, Kelvin gonna win, bro. Trust me, man. Trust me. Kelvin gonna win. They know what they doing with that right there, man.
He better win.
Yeah, he gonna win, bro.
He
He
better
gonna
win.
win.
Keldon gonna get beat up the same
Yo,
way he did with
Faze,
Albright.
Oh shit, the weigh in
So
on?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
the weigh-in on.
Pete
Bro, let me
Johnson
try
is a
to pull
bigger
it up. Let
version
me
of
see if
Albright.
hopefully it's good, man. Because it was acting funny when I was on the press conference yesterday.
Change the what you call it when you put it up.
Yeah,
D
change
Free, when I
that.
watched him, he
But
looked
Yeah,
slow
I
as
put it to
shit, bro.
720 yesterday, like you said yesterday, sis.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah. I be putting it on 480 sometimes. I be putting it low. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Faye,
Yeah,
do you realize Pete Johnson is a bigger version of Albright? Yeah, bigger version.
Hey, bro, he looked real slow as shit to me, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey Cam, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, what's good, bro?
Because I noticed a few people. It seems like if you spend anything less than $100 on your internet, it's gonna mess up, bro.
Nah, I mean, usually my shit been good. Yesterday it was just acting funny yesterday when I was showing shit yesterday a little bit. Usually my shit be good though.
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Hey,
It's
Smoke,
the
you gotta spend 110, huh?
it's the byte that YouTube is putting out. You gotta make sure your computer can hold the bits that it's putting out because YouTube they changed their format. So when they changed the format, their bits got larger. So the bits that it's putting out, that's why I ended up having to get a new computer. I went from using my laptop to buying a computer. Since I bought my computer, I haven't had any lagging or anything. YouTube they up the bits that it puts out. So you have to make sure you got to go to their website and see how many bits that they put out and make sure your computer can hold that amount of bits. If it doesn't, you're gonna have lagging. You're gonna have drop off.
I ain't did a live on my laptop in about 2.5, 3 years, and it's just been great.
Word. Yeah, I'm always on my laptop, man. Always, majority. I was on my phone for like the first time in a while yesterday. You know what I mean? I usually don't be on my phone that much. The crazy part last year, throughout the whole time, I was doing a lot of my content. I was actually doing all my content on my phone for real on StreamYard and shit.
Android?
You know what I mean? Until
you got
I got two iPhones.
Man, you StreamYard murders your iPhone. Jesus.
Yeah, man, it murdered the battery and everything, bro. That's why I don't like being on that bitch. I was on there yesterday when I was on my phone yesterday when I was moving around and shit. You know what I mean? I was still live moving around. Like, motherfucker, that was murdering the battery. Like, you know what I mean? On some shit. I was racing to get home and shit to the crib. Like, at that time. Like, shit was crazy.
So Pete
came in 0.3 over the weight limit.
Who did?
Kelvin came in 0.3 over the weight limit.
He talking shit
too.
Oh
shit, let me put that up.
Come on, man.
Kelvin came in over the weight limit.
Come on,
damn. Let me put my belt. My bet.
Hey, Two Cents love to just take a little sound bite, man.
What you mean?
He talking about 0.3,
Listen,
0.3, man. That's crazy.
Faze ain't give no reason why he gonna pick Kelvin. Why you picking Kelvin, bro?
No, because he faster than that guy. That guy's slow as shit that he about to fight, man. He ain't no world beater and nothing like that, man. Kelvin been training. I'm sure he got a little better. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, CamJ, you ain't.
It's on.
CamJ, you ain't heard that you ain't heard that they think that Karen's the best at 47.
Hey, band up, I gotta find that clip, man. Boots sat there and answered the questions. I'm like, damn, all right, Boots.
Yeah, man.
I'm like, all right.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He
So hey, I just want to know what.
Can y'all hear me?
He better. Hey, I know Karen better perform. I know he better perform and show why he lasted 24 rounds with Boots. Show him that he actually got some skill.
Y'all didn't see his last fight?
Nigga,
but you know what, band up? That does say, like, if a guy like Boots say that you like good, then that does say something, but we want to see him in the ring still. We want to see that.
Mm-hmm.
We want to see the best at 147. We want to see that shit.
Yeah, we just can't, I mean, I thought we would, I thought we was we got to go on our own assumption. We can't go off of what the fighters say. Your opponent especially telling you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's gonna be
Because
one though.
if that's the case, I'm gonna just tell you, Cam J, Ricky Burns don't look too bad, do he? No,
Ricky.
Oh man.
I don't even know what y'all talking about.
Where the hell Ricky Burns come from?
Just saying, man. Ricky
y'all think
Burns
y'all be
wasn't that
cooking.
bad,
Y'all be
was he?
LeBron
I'm just poking at you, man, with that one. No, but hey, I can't. I got Keyshawn in this fight, man. Keyshawn the businessman. He gonna get to business.
Stop it,
Against
John
Nahir
Bando.
Albright.
Man, if Albright win, I'm gonna be mad I took him off my upset parlay, and I'm gonna blame you, FaZe.
Nah, you smart too, sis. Trust me on that. He finna get that ass. I'm telling you, Keyshawn,
Pause.
Nigga, if Albright said
I ain't
I
gotta put
think
no
Keyshawn
pause
gonna
on
win,
that.
but I don't think he's
I
gonna
ain't
knock
gotta
him
put no
out.
pause on
I think
that. He
Keyshawn
finna
gonna
whoop some
Hey,
ass.
two shit, that was perfect.
Nah. Albright gonna be trying to pull out Keyshawn catching with that left hook. It's on.
Now I think Keyshawn gonna make a statement on this one because
Got
the
to.
last one because of he was smoking weed got taken away from him.
Whoa. Brian Norman came in at 148.4.
His first pro loss to Devin.
Damn, I should have put Norman on that hoe.
Brian Norman finna get some ass too.
I'll be truthfully honest with you, man. If you ain't got to fight for
Bro,
no
both
belt,
of them came in overweight, dog.
if you ain't got to fight for no belt, right? And they still
both of them just came overweight, dog.
Yeah.
Oh, what the other guy come in, Cam? Wagner? Oh, you talking about Wagner?
He came in at 147.7.
Hey, they don't give a fuck. They just
other dude came in overweight.
They just fighting. There's no
fighting.
belt.
They just fighting.
There's no belt, bro. Like them dudes ain't gonna be like I remember Abdul Mason came in over 137.
What the fuck going on, bro?
Hey,
dudes is not.
What's up with these dudes coming in overweight today, bro? What's going on? Let's stop the pressure. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. What's going on with these fighters coming in overweight on this fucking card, bro?
No,
like Kelvin came in overweight. Like, what's going on, man? Norman 148.4.
Could just fights, Cam.
Guys, Wagner 147.7, bro. Like, what's going on with these fighters on this card, man? This is crazy.
Hey, let me ask y'all. You can't come in. You can't come in. You can't come in point nothing. You just got to come on.
You should be under. You should be under.
You can't come in like 147.3. That's not legal.
No, that's not legal. 147 is the limit. 146.89. You should be around there. 146.7.3 and 148.8. Bro, you gave up some money. Real talk. You probably gave up about 100 bands.
Oh, because I seen those come in 147.1, 147.2, and I ain't even hear nobody say they was overweight.
That probably cost him 10 grand. That might have cost him 10 grand coming in overweight.
This some bullshit right here, bro.
I don't gotta fight you, bro. I remember when Jihad came in a little bit over the weight, and they was like, "Hey, if you don't want to fight him, you ain't got to fight him." He didn't even go back to his hotel. He got his check and emergency plane back to this damn country. Real talk, bro. So they don't this already happened to Keyshawn. Del Santos said, "No, you're not about to fight me 7 pounds over."
Hell no.
My ass.
Not Keyshawn. Hell no.
Real talk. So if you don't
came
want
in there ready to kill.
I think Josh Wagner was like, "I need the payday. I need exposure. I don't give a damn what you come in at. It's unprofessional. It is, but no belt on the line. I'll give up a couple grand, and we get it on." And Brian Norman gonna be comfortable as hell because he had to sweat down to 47. So, That's just like Devin shouldn't have took the fight.
Ooh.
Devin shouldn't have took the Ryan Garcia. He was 3 pounds overweight.
3 pounds, man. 3 pounds, man.
Yeah, Josh Wagner said he ain't got no problem with fighting an overweight fighter. But he overweight too. What the fuck are you talking about?
Once he found out, no, hey Cam, once he found out, you know, he probably found out earlier this morning or yesterday. They don't think he's gonna make the designated weight. Well, fuck, I'm out eating this steak now. Fuck this.
Hell yeah, nigga! I'm finna get out this. I'm finna get out this sauna suit, nigga. Let me chill.
Yeah, they
this
be on percentages,
aircraft,
right?
this nasty
Like
work, bro.
percentage.
Yeah, real talk, aircraft, right, bro. These dudes, that's unprofessional for these guys, bro, to come in overweight like this on this card, bro.
That's
Like,
absolutely
this
right.
unprofessional, man.
That's absolutely right. I'm just telling you probably how they were thinking. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying it's right. I ain't saying like down the road, you know, I'm gonna light their ass up for it. But right now it's a little too late to fight tomorrow. So it is what it is. Boxing.
Man, I want to see it, but I still want to be on the live with y'all though, man. Let me see. Let me try to click on YouTube. Let me see this shit.
Yeah, I don't know if you
Hey, Josh 803. Hey, Josh 803 said Norman by knockout now for sure.
That's a fact.
Damn.
Come
That's
on,
a
man.
fact,
Y'all
bro.
know
He ain't
that.
had to
That's a
sleep.
fact.
He's
Hey,
strong as he want to be.
That's a fact.
Carrie,
Yo.
I'm not letting him slide. I'm just telling you.
Okay, bro.
I'm just saying, like, there's no big penalty
Eric
for
said
him
you
coming
let that
overweight.
man slide, bro.
There's no big penalty for him coming in overweight. Just saying, there's no big penalty for it. Like, it's a fine, and they still gonna fight. He just came in probably strong as he ever been in his damn life. I hope Josh Wagner, you know, got a real.
Why Brian Norman playing with 147 like that, man? When we know he need to be at 154, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Go there right now,
he
Cam.
fights at 147 after this fucking fight, man. He better take
go
his
up there
ass
right
up to
now, Cam.
154.
I don't think he's finna go up there right now, man. It's a melee up there. He gonna be last in line.
It's a
and
riot
he not
up
actually
there.
the best. Nah, he ain't gonna.
Hey,
He's gonna
Smoke,
keep sweating.
it's a riot up there, Smoke.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't about to go up there, man. Hell no. Because he might be the first one that they get at the Jamel Charlo. He don't need that. He don't need that right now. Nah. He need to stay at 47 maybe another year and then move up. Get his confidence back and everything.
And Smoke, he young too, though. You know what I mean?
Well, he like 25, right? 24,
he
25.
going in there in that gauntlet at 154.
Nah, he ain't ready for that yet,
his head
man.
off.
I mean, he can go and he can, but I don't think he's ready for that yet, man. Like, not just yet. And let's be real. The coach that he got, if that wasn't his game plan, he wouldn't have had, because Ronnie Shields don't play that shit. So Ronnie must have been like, yeah, we're going to try this. We're going to do this. First time in camp together, they probably didn't get it right the first time. Shit happened. But I'm not excusing it. I'm just saying.
It's time. B. North Jr., he ain't got no fucking choice now. He got to take his ass to 54 now, man. Got to take his ass to 154, man. No bullshit.
54 too, though, Cam. You know it.
Hey, man, shit. He can't make 147. Shit. Hey, hold on. Is they giving him 2 hours to make the 147?
They might. I mean, but let's be real. If they're doing the official weigh-in now, is this the unofficial weigh-in? Because the official weigh-in.
I don't know if they did a ceremony. I don't know if they did a morning weigh-in. I ain't hear about no morning weigh-in from these guys.
But it usually be a morning. What, Cam? You already know. I ain't
usually majority of the fights they do a morning weigh-in.
Yeah. So if this is the official weigh-in and he still didn't make weight, he said, "Fuck."
Fuck it. Josh Wagner said he fighting him regardless. Said talking about he overweight. He said, "Fuck it, y'all mean."
That's what he said, man.
They said Ace also said Keyshawn is backstage still trying to make weight. Swear to God,
he might
get the fuck out of here.
Damn, I should have put him on my upset parlay. Let me make another one.
Stop playing with me.
Let me make another one.
Keyshawn better not stop. Hey, he better not be playing with me. I told y'all motherfuckers yesterday. Y'all better watch out for Keyshawn making weight, bro. I told y'all yesterday. Told y'all to watch out for Keyshawn making weight. I told y'all.
You know what, Cam? I'm gonna be real with you.
He trying to play Nahir cock with the weight.
I think all three brothers are in the wrong goddamn weight. Well, I think Kevin just got the way he's supposed to be at. I think Keon should be at 54. I'm definitely waiting for a few years from now for him and that Josh Brown hookup, but that's another story. And Keyshawn should be at 47. He had that one fight at 40. If you're not gonna stay disciplined, bro. Like, I don't know about this damn, like, you staying at 40 when you screaming 47. Like,
they said they delaying time for fucking Keyshawn to make weight, bro. That's nasty work, bro.
You see Bob, that's
nasty work.
That boy
All
Wagner
things said Keyshawn and Brian both trying to make weight.
No, that boy Wagner talking greedy.
This is gonna be the second time this motherfucker can't make weight in his hometown, bro. You mean to tell me that?
In his hometown, dog. This nigga's
the second time, bro.
Wait. What he
this
make?
Is
what
what's happening in 8K right now,
bro. What he make?
He ain't came out the way yet. They're delaying this shit. That's what they're saying. Hey, listen, Cam, I'm still waiting on confirmation, but in my opinion, the first time when he blew that shit in Virginia, I felt like he blew a Reebok deal.
I know he did. Smoke.
He blew a Reebok deal because you got the vice president of Reebok already saying he's gonna be there. Then you got the president / chairman saying he's coming to be there. Why would Shaq come to Virginia? Why?
Because they want to see the businessman, and he fucked it up.
And you fucked it up, bro.
Hold up, Cam. Are y'all telling me this man missed weight again?
Well, we waiting to see.
Talking about they said Keyshawn and Brian Norman back there trying to make weight right now. But Brian already missed it at 148.4. They said Keyshawn struggling to make weight now. So so y'all need to tell me Keyshawn about to blow weight the second time in a row in his hometown, bro.
Hey,
this is fucking disgusting, bro. At this point, this is really disgusting.
That man Wagner said Brian Norman got an option to lose weight. If he doesn't, I'm
shit right here, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro.
Nah. Hey, I said it.
This is bad business, man. This is bad business.
Whoever in his camp, hey man, he been fucking up ever since y'all stopped letting him smoke weed. Let him smoke his weed, bro.
This is bad business. This is bad business, man. He can never call him. He need to throw away that bad business, that business chain, that businessman chain. He need to throw that motherfucker away. He is not no fucking businessman, bro.
Ever since he started this brotherhood, he been fucking up on his weight. They started this brotherhood, he been fucking up on weight.
This is bad business, bro. And he gonna try to force the fight on Nahir too with him not making weight too. Like he tried to do.
And Cam. And that's what I was saying, Cam. He probably one of them guys that you just can't tell shit to. You know what I mean? Because I was saying, like, bro, he should have stayed with Bob.
Hey, 2 cents. Is it looking like
2 cents? Hey, he might be done. Top Rate might be done with him. They might be done with him after this.
There you go, James Johnstone. There you go, Johnstone. Weed is good for recovery.
They might be done with him.
Is it looking like Nahir Albright might end up getting the upset? This man gonna be drained trying to make weight.
If Keyshawn can get to that ring, that's a his ass. I'll tell you that, especially after all this.
It's looking bad, bro. So Nahir way good, I guess. I'm hearing, then I'm guess.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you exactly what's gonna happen. If he don't make weight, Top Rank gonna drop him. Keyshawn's gonna be the next fighter to sign over to Zupa.
Hey,
that's what's gonna happen.
Dude, all the playing right here. Don't feel bad for Nahir. He missed weight last time too. Fuck all that. Nahir missed weight on Frank. Nah.
Nahir missed weight too?
No.
Last fight, yeah. Last fight he missed
No, I'm
weight.
talking about this fight. I know he missed it last fight. Both of them did. Him and Frank won.
Nah, he's still good. Nah, he good.
Hey, I'm about to put something on this upset. Y'all tripping.
I told y'all, no, don't be surprised.
Frank didn't miss his weight.
Frank did miss weight last thing. He did come in overweight.
No,
Frank came in overweight.
he came in because Nahir came in. They adjusted the
I
weight.
think Frank came in like a half pound over.
They adjusted the weight. That's why. Because Nahir was too close. He's like, I'm not gonna go all the way up there. I'm not gonna cut all this weight. But he still was too close. It was too late by the time Frank found out. And Brian Norman not cutting them 3 pounds, bro. He not cutting them 3 pounds, bro. People keep saying he gonna run the block. No, the fuck, you ain't cutting them 3 weight. No, that shit dangerous.
Yeah, they saying he got 2 hours to lose it.
And the crazy thing is, if Virginia is like I think it is, and they don't do ceremonial weigh-ins, that's why they fucking up. Because the easiest time for you to make the weight is in the morning. So if you make
aircraft.
So in Virginia they don't do morning weigh-ins.
They might not, because because I'm looking at it now, I'm like, if these dudes weighing in right now, or they just weighed in, because I usually hear about the ceremonies.
Right, yeah, because they usually do the morning weigh-in, and then they would have made them try to make the weight from there early in the morning as far as the 2 hours.
And you know,
but that definitely makes sense. They ain't doing morning weigh-in.
And they do rehydration clauses there too. Automatic.
That's tough. Yeah, because they saying they give.
Wait, say that again, Dondrick. Say that one more time.
VA do automatic rehydration clause.
Why the hell would Keyshawn fight there then?
Because that's his home.
But how are you? You just moved up. You having trouble making the weight at your 3rd fight in the division?
It's easy to make.
This is second fight.
Sometimes it be like that.
Yeah,
this is second fight in the division, sis.
Sometimes it's like that too, sis. Just like when Devin Haney moved up.
No, sometimes it's not like that. That's because they're too big. Yeah, it's not like that's not normal, bro.
He been talking about 147 the whole time, though, sis. That's my problem with this. He been talking all this 147 shit, and I told y'all weeks ago, I'm real interested to see with Keyshawn with this weight, since he talking about fighting at 140, since he was telling us he had aspirations of moving up to 147. And this is exactly the fucking reason why, right here. The prime fucking reason why. Prove my point right again, once a fucking again, bro. Like my brother Dave say, bro. Exactly. This man Keyshawn gonna try to force the fight on fucking Nahir too. That's the crazy part. He gonna force the fight on Nahir.
Nah, I think Nahir might goddamn say hell no, and goddamn that'd be too Keyshawn. That's horrible.
Nahir too thirsty for the fight though, Dondrick. He too thirsty. He gonna take the fight.
I think Top Rank can give him another chance. Say Top Rank can mess with him. Like, you know what? We like you because you're professional. It's not like that.
Hey, Nahir been getting some fights though, for real. I feel like he don't got the right. He don't got the right backing.
Nahir was disciplined. He came in at 139. He was disciplined today. Jay and Dixon said Shakur made him do it. I'm crying.
No, we watching this the weigh-in.
Shakur said, Shakur, I'm too close to weight. I must go to 47. I have to miss weight again. He missed weight last time because he was supposed to go to 40. Then Shakur messed up the plan and chased him to 40. So now he got to miss weight again to go to 47. That's crazy.
Why do you have to miss weight to go to 47? Just go.
Because he don't want to fight his boxing brother.
Come on, man. This is crazy.
Look at Keyshawn, nervous as fuck to hit that scale. Look at him, nervous as fuck.
178.9.
Hey, why you not showing it, Cam? I'm gonna pull it up on my other phone. Hold on. Who was hot in my car?
140.2. He missed weight too.
Who is that?
Keyshawn.
My Nigga made the weight. Stop playing with Keyshawn. He made the fucking weight, man. The businessman.
Nigga came in at 140.2, bro.
My nigga Keyshawn got in there. Let's go, man. Hey,
that's not the weight, nigga. You got it. That's not the weight.
That's the weight. That's the
These
weight.
dudes
That's the
nasty, bro.
That's the weight.
Yo,
That's
Cam,
This is nasty, bro.
He finna whoop that ass. You better not bet on Nahir. I'm telling you now.
Hey, I'm telling you
I
now.
already dropped the bag on it.
Pick the knockout for Norman. Pick the knockout for Keyshawn. Whoever overweight always got the advantage. Whoever overweight got the advantage.
Sickening, bro. This is sick. This is sick, dog. This is disgusting.
Keyshawn is strong, man.
Disgusting right here, bro.
Finna fuck him up.
The co-main and the main event both didn't make weight, bro, on this card.
Hey, what was Albright's weight? D-Free, what was the Albright's weight?
139.
Oh, 139, okay.
And Kelvin Davis ain't made weight either. Like, what the fuck going on here?
Kelvin ain't make weight either?
No, Kelvin ain't make weight either.
Hey, they need to change the name of this card.
This is disgusting.
The card is the Battle Fat Boys.
What type of boxing is this?
Hey, they messing up their brand. They fucking up their brand.
What is going on right now, bro? This is absolutely sick right here.
Probably the VA weigh-ins. The VA weigh-ins. The VA weigh-ins. It's on time, but it's gonna be hard to make this up now in the morning, especially if you're not supposed to be in that weight class. God damn, let me finish talking, man. Damn, face. Shit, 40 damn time. Cam. God damn. Nigga, let me finish. If they ain't weighing you, man, no, fuck you, motherfucker. Nah. But if they couldn't weigh in the morning, I'm telling you, as my dad's the bodybuilder, and I've seen these dudes having to cut weight and all this stuff, like boxing, wrestling. The easiest time for you to make it is like as soon as you get up, because you ain't drunk no water, and you ain't ate nothing. They usually get like when they find out what time to weigh in, they wake up like 30 minutes before and walk straight over there and weigh in. And then you get to start eating and stuff, you know what I'm saying? If you gotta weigh in closer to when you gotta like the time when you actually gotta weigh in, it's gonna be hard because you gotta eat something because you can't sit there all day and not eat and drink water and you already drink.
Nahir taking that fight too. Nahir was just popping shit on the face all just now. I couldn't show it, man, because of fucking StreamYard. I don't know, it's acting weird right now, man. When I got people on the panel, it's good when I've been. I don't know, it's been acting weird, man. But yeah, with the fact that boy Nahir, he taking the fight for sure. He taking the fight.
He said Keyshawn don't know how to be professional.
I'm gonna tell you what else I know about StreamYard. When it's almost time for your bill, it started to act funny. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm like, oh,
yeah, I got like a week. I got like a week left. Like
that's when it started acting funny. Like, you gonna pay me? Yes, I'm gonna pay you. I'm gonna give you
that shit crazy, bro. This is nasty, bro. This is nasty, bro. I can't believe it. This is disgusting, bro. This is disgusting. The co-main and the main event both not making weight on Keyshawn. The second time in his hometown not making weight, bro. His first time headlining on the zone. He can't make weight in his hometown, man. Again, this is sickening, bro. This is bad, bro. This is bad for boxing, bro. This is a bad look for boxing today with these guys right here, bro.
Cam, man, you going too far now.
It's a bad look, bro. We can't say it's not a bad look, Dondrick. We got 4 or 5 dudes on the board
Virginia this time.
Weight.
I gotta blame Virginia this time, man. It might be just. I'm gonna give him the leeway because he wasn't like super overweight. You know what I'm saying? I see if he was like 2-3 pounds, but a couple ounces. Son, shut up! Don't get your ass down.
Somebody say he was 3 pounds overweight though.
No, he wasn't 3 pounds overweight.
God damn. Bad ass.
Them kids is bad as hell.
He was 3 pounds overweight at 35.
This is we can't ignore this and say this ain't bad for. This is 5 motherfuckers on the card that miss weight, man. This is nasty, man. This is nasty. This is we should not be. We can't tolerate this, bro. This is nasty, bro. This is unprofessional. Unprofessional. I don't give a damn about the morning weight. They knew what weight they had to fight at.
Yeah,
they knew they should have been ready.
Hey, Cam, can you hear me? Fam, what's up with you, brother?
Yeah, you a little bit low. I can hear you though. You a little bit low though, but I can hear you.
I don't know how I'm low. Maybe I'm talking low. Maybe that's what it is. Am I talking low? Is that better?
A little bit better. Yeah, you good.
I know what to do. I can turn the volume up a little bit. But anyways, what I wanted to say is this, man. What's up to everybody on the panel? What's up, everybody in the chat? What's up to the listeners? I said, man, I was kind of discussing something with somebody, man. And I think this fight right here is a fight that Keyshawn shouldn't be taking, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's had some issues before with this individual. You see what I'm saying? And he couldn't make weight before, right? I mean, he didn't make weight. And he went through some things, and he went to some mental things. You see what I'm saying? But the way that this man is so confident standing up there, and the way that Albright's saying what he's saying, and the way that that on that pressure, the way that they're going at each other, I'm gonna tell you just like this. I don't want to see Keyshawn. Keyshawn better win this fight, bro. I don't want to see him lose this fight because I'm gonna worry about him because I think he's one of my favorite fighters. You see what I'm saying? And he be having mental issues. So that's what I want to say, man. Because I feel like this fight right here can make him feel some kind of way. You know what I mean? If he loses to Albright, because Albright talking his shit, man. He's very confident. You know, and man, and another thing too, Keyshawn's at 140 right now, right? He just missed weight again, like you guys were just talking about. That is a shame. Just like Cam, what you were saying. That's why I came up here. I was like, that isn't good, bro. You should have been done, went up to 147 like you've been saying you was going to do. That's why I started thinking in my head, I'm like, when is he going to go to 147? He's campaigning, talking about fighting somebody else with a belt down there. And it's like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand it, man. What was the hesitation of him moving up? Obviously, he needs to move up. He can't even make weight for 147. He has too much muscle on him. What y'all think about that, man?
He ducking Rolly. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to go to 47 because Rolly gonna knock his ass out.
Just said that shit.
My bad.
Bro,
I said it, nigga. I said it, nigga. I said it. Rolly knocking all y'all niggas out. You might be the one next, nigga.
He ducking Rolly.
That's right. All of them ducking Rolly at 47. The GOAT.
Word.
But
Rolly ain't duck Gearsall. Rolly ain't duck Gearsall though.
Nah, Devin was buying our time, and Patty I wasted our time too. Yeah. So yeah, you want to talk crazy? I got the real. Yeah. I got the scoop on it, brother. And hey, let me catch you outside talking about Rolling. Like, man, Manny was supposed to fight us, then Floyd want to come back. Man, don't be trying to hate on Rolly because he the GOAT. Rolly the GOAT.
Acting like that. He ain't want that little bitty check to fight that damn hard fight.
Exactly. That's why we trying to fight Manny, and we was trying to fight Devin. But them niggas ducked us. We ducked Gearsall, and they ducked us. So what's up, man?
Well, at least you say he ducked Gearsall. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, man. Damn right.
I don't know, man. And then Brian running this way too. This is diabolical.
Crashing out again. Crashing out again.
I think that
crash out Keyshawn.
I think that Brian Norman's gonna be able to make the weight. He seems like he's right there genuinely. I didn't like how
he already missed weight. Missed weight.
Yeah, I know. He missed the weight. He just missed weight, just like Keyshawn did. But the point is, Keyshawn didn't even come in. You see what I'm saying? And at least Brian Norman came in. I think he's serious.
Whoa. Brian Norman missed the weight by more than a pound and damn near half. Keyshawn missed it by
3 pounds.
No, he missed about 1.4.
1 pound is a change. He can make it, but it's like. But I wouldn't. I'd be like, you know what? Take the money, nigga. I'm about to just beat you up.
Yeah. So he already said, what's the name? Already said he'll take the bonus. You know, he'll take his little percentage of his purse. But what do you think? Do you think he's gonna? Don't you think? What do you think? Brian should just move up to 154 now. You got it.
No, he needs to stay at 47 because them niggas at 54 gonna do him bad.
He'll be able to make the weight though.
He can make the weight to 47. That nigga, I'm telling you, it's probably that damn
Listen.
weigh-in time. Just because you miss once don't mean you're gonna miss again, bro. This is his first time ever missing weight ever in his career. So don't just be trying to throw him my way. It happens. Sometimes you have a
Ain't
bad
nobody
weight.
trying to throw anybody away, but this is a big fight, and you didn't make the weight, and
This
you
ain't no big
haven't had a
fight.
fight for one.
Big fight.
This is his bro. Listen to me. It's his return fight. He ain't been. When's the last time he fought? Ever
Big
since he lost to
fight.
Devin.
You said big fight.
Well, yeah, I'm saying this is his comeback fight, bro. This is a big fight for this man. He got to get in there and do what he got to do. And Wagner talking his shit. He's like, man, I'm gonna do this. And I'm
What
not
are you
saying
supposed to
that's
say?
what
What are you supposed to
I
say?
don't think. No, listen to what I'm saying, bro. I'm not trying to get up here and talk with feelings. I'm just talking, man. Talking
I'm
boxing.
just asking what he's supposed to say. I ain't with feelings.
Whatever you want to say. What I'm saying to you
Exactly.
is the man needs to make weight. The man needs to make weight, bro. He knew what was going on, and yes, he does.
He don't got
He's a professional, bro.
He don't got to. He
You
don't
be
got to
the
now.
same nigga up there. You be the same nigga up there missing weight then. The way you talking.
No, I said he ain't got to if he gonna pay him the money. If dude gonna take the money, just like Devin, I ain't got no problem with it. If he want to cut the weight, he can. But sometimes you be like, hey, I'm too close right now. I don't feel like it. Sometimes you can't. I'm telling you this,
I mean,
man.
well, you trying
Sometimes you
to
can't cut that
have
other
the
pound.
advantage? You trying to have the advantage?
No, nigga. Sometimes it's unhealthy for you to cut that 1 pound, then start hydrating again because then it's gonna throw it off.
Move up. So move up if it's unhealthy.
This could just be a one-time thing, nigga. I'm not saying I don't care. For real, it's like
I know you don't care. I know
you don't
don't care.
understand the
You've already
body.
said that.
You don't understand the body. That's the problem. You niggas have never
No,
cut
I
weight.
do.
You niggas don't know people that cut
I
weight.
do
And y'all
understand the
keep
body.
saying things. When have you cut weight? When last time you did it?
Bro,
when last time you
I've had
watched
to
somebody
gain
cut weight?
I had to
When
gain
last time
weight.
you
I
seen
can
somebody
train
take all the
for
water out of
concession
their
and
body?
work out. So what I'm telling you, bro, is no matter what you say, fam, it's on him. You are not
It is
up
on
there,
him.
bro. Okay. So
pay
what
him
you're
the
saying
money.
is look, it's okay. He can pay the money, but he still has to be professional, bro. He's got to make weight.
Okay. That's it.
He knew. You defended him like he didn't do something wrong.
Because it don't matter. He ain't got to make the weight.
All right, well, people ain't gonna put him up for events then, a big event for they're not gonna believe in him, man.
I doubt it. Many people have missed weight and they still put them on, so it happens.
Yeah, but you got to be that superstar. You got to be that person that, no doubt, people still want to see. That's not what Brian Norman Jr. right now.
He's building back up, so it don't really matter. They already
Okay, well, build up and stay professional. No matter what you say, still being professional, bro.
Yeah, being professional, paying him the money too. If he can't cut that weight, he can't cut that weight.
That's a cop out, bro. Man, I ain't gonna make you wait here. Take this.
It happens. I'm just up here to argue, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just doing this in bad faith. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm just fucking around right now.
Listen. I know you are. That's why I'm going back and forth with your ass, nigga. That's why I said, man, you will be the one that be missing weight all the damn time talking the way you talking. But it's all good, man. That's what's up, man. Good banner back and forth, man.
Nasty work, man.
People gotta take things serious, man. I just be joking, bro. I be just joking around the whole time.
It's all good to joke, brother. I appreciate it, man. Good morning, talk. I'm over here getting some stuff ready for my events this weekend. Knocking them down. But yeah, man, that's crazy.
So is Keyshawn gonna push to make the 140, or is he gonna just say fuck it?
He could probably take that fuck.
Bro, we don't know how much. But see, I think he will too, but we don't know how much he has to chip off. We don't know. The chisel off.
Yeah, he is a tall guy. And
he came in at 140.2.
That 0.2 might be a killer too. That 0.2 might be the killer one too, because he ain't even come in, so he's still back there trying to take
so he made it. I thought he was at the hotel. He made it there.
I said he didn't. He didn't come in.
Oh, okay. No, I thought Cam said he came in. I was about to say I thought he did because I was watching the presser and then I hopped on here.
He said 0.1. I said 1. I said 0.2. That's what I seen. I ain't seen no 0.1 teach.
Man, it's still a damn shame, bro.
They just gotta do better, man. I think VA the rules is like I think it is because in bodybuilding you gotta weigh in kind of close. So my dad does shows out there and shit. So it's like you gotta weigh in kind of close to when you gotta go on stage. So I don't know if
that's
the bodybuilder fan. Yeah, my dad, he does a lot
that's
of
what's up.
well, he retired now, but he trains a lot of people. So.
Yeah, that's what's up.
No, D1 said he stripped down there, but it was 0.1. Shit, he better get that 0.1 off.
How do they know how much you weighed in?
Yeah, he better get that 0.1 off.
You know what I'm saying? How do they know how much you weighed in?
Brian Norman he had 148.4, 148.4.
Yeah.
Shit, man, come in 2 hours, man. Brian Norman, man, stop it, man. He tweaking.
So
what
happened, man? What happened, fellas?
Shit, motherfuckers missing weight today.
Who all missed weight?
Them niggas that went to bingo with you.
Damn.
Niggas that went to bingo with you. That's diabolical.
So who missed weight?
How many people missed? It was like 3 of them, right?
Keyshawn, Kelvin, Brian Norman Jr. and Josh Wagner. They said Josh Wagner was 147.7.
147.7. So he was 0.7 over. How much was Norman over?
1 pound.
148.4.
No,
4 pounds?
Norman was over. No, Norman was over 1.4. Yeah.
Oh, 1 pound, pound and a quarter.
1 point. Yeah,
no,
a pound and a quarter. Okay. What about Keyshawn?
Yeah. We don't know.
He just didn't make weight.
Oh, so that's what it is.
He didn't
Norm fight. Hold on. So beating Norm fight is at 148. That's what T's saying.
It's not a title fight, so they can fight at 148. Yeah, he got to lose the 0.4.
Oh, all right.
So he can come in 1 or 2 pounds over, right?
Yeah. So B Norm's gonna make the weight. He's good.
Yeah, because you can come in like 1 or 2 pounds over in a non-title fight.
See, y'all over here bashing this man, and he was only a 0.2 over. Man, I can't stand you niggas, man.
Hey, hold on. Y'all remember that Chris Mannix said that basically he was only over. He only had to do 0.4. So
yeah, you can come in like a pound over. It's a non-title fight.
Mm-hmm.
And so Keyshawn is in a non-title fight as well, right?
The bad businessman.
All these are non-title fights.
The bad businessman, Keyshawn Davis, man.
Man,
but how much did he miss by?
He need to throw away his businessman. Hey, Keyshawn need to throw away his businessman chain, man. He need to throw that bitch away, man. Throw that fucking chain away.
He only came in 0.2 over? That ain't shit. You can lose that. You can lose that. You can take the shit and lose that.
See, the thing is, it's not the fact that he's only 0.1 over. It's the fact that he came in overweight when he just lost the fight because he was overweight.
Yeah, it's a bad look. Yeah, it's a bad look for sure. It's a bad look for sure. I'm not arguing that point at one bit.
But this card is a battle of the fat kids because everybody on
this
this.
nigga said the whole card is fat.
Hey,
come on, man.
Virginia got some good food, bro. I ain't gonna flex with you, but you go there. You got
the last 3 fights. They all came in overweight except for one guy.
This nigga said the whole card is fat. You a cold nigga, D-Free.
No, the only person that came in on weight out of the last 3 fights is Albright. He's the only one that came in on weight. Everybody else was overweight.
Hey man, maybe them niggas going through menopause, man.
Brian Norman got 2 hours to make weight. Brian Norman got 2 hours to make weight. If he doesn't make weight, he got to pay money. And Wagner said they still want to fight. He just got to pay me my money, but we still fight. So he got 2 hours to make weight. If he doesn't make weight,
all you got to do is take a shit free. He'll be 2.2 over.
Yeah,
just take a shit.
He only got to do 0.4. Man.
Stupid. He got to take a shit. That's crazy.
Yeah,
all you got to do is take a shit.
Brian.
You lose that pound.
Yeah, he'll lose 0.2. 0.2 ain't shit. Yeah, he'll lose that.
You sitting there sauna for an hour and spit in the cup for an hour. You can lose that weight.
Put the rubber suit on and get on the treadmill. Put the rubber suit on, get on the treadmill, run.
These niggas trash, man. These niggas up here missing weight and shit by 0.2 shit.
I'm not
Trash
even gonna
ass
lie.
niggas,
I
man.
don't
For
think
Why
this.
don't you
I've
bringing
ever
up no
seen a car.
Alabama tall ass people missing height weight?
Unprofessional ass
I
niggas,
don't think I've
man.
ever
I'm
seen
gonna
a
tell you
car
what's
with these many
unprofessional.
guys
6
that
foot
miss weight.
niggas fighting that goddamn 4 and 35.
These
That's unprofessional.
unprofessional ass niggas on this card, man.
Have y'all ever seen a car with these many guys miss weight?
Well, that's
They
why I'm
in
saying it's
Virginia and
unprofessional,
they
man.
got
And
the food good out there, man.
so let me ask y'all something. Do
The
you think
food
these
is
people that
good.
are missing weight? Hey, hold on. Do y'all think the people that are missing weight are considered weight bullies?
I wouldn't say
I
they
don't
weight
believe in that
bullies.
weight bully shit.
I do.
I would say they ain't disciplined to make weight because none of these guys fight at the weight that they walk around at. So they all gotta
Exactly.
they all gotta make weight. But I would say these guys are not disciplined. You got an 8 weeks of camp to be able to make weight. You're supposed to know. You're supposed to be taking weight like every couple of days or every couple of weeks to find out where you at weight.
Right.
You should be taking your weight every couple of days or every couple of weeks. You got 4 weeks. I mean, you got 8 weeks. Every 2 weeks, you need to be checking your weight. See, am I on weight? If I'm not, I gotta do some work. I don't know what the problem is. A lack of discipline.
And man,
That's
it's just
100%,
one
man.
pack of gizzards, man. 1 pack of gizzards. So goddamn some fried pork sandwiches, you know, them hot sausages from the gas station. You be overweight, nigga. In the South, nigga. Go to the gas station, that got grits in it, man. Ain't hard, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit be too seasoned.
Hey, I don't
Yeah, I
know.
don't believe in that weight bully shit.
No, I mean we saw Shakur
If you make the weight, you make the
Stevenson.
weight, nigga.
Shakur Stevenson
Hey,
missed
man.
weight and he never missed weight again. We saw Tank
Motherfuckers be
Davis.
playing with that
He
weight,
missed weight.
though,
He never
Sheldon.
missed weight again.
You
I
can't
seen
say
guys
that,
miss
though,
weight.
Sheldon. The
I seen a
motherfuckers be
lot of
playing with you. They be playing the weight games, though. Motherfuckers be playing
Yeah,
like that,
I
though.
seen a lot of
they
guys
do.
miss weight, but to see a guy miss weight multiple times, hey, that's not a
lack
good
of
look.
discipline. He's not
Hey,
disciplined.
this is my question. Was Keyshawn drinking Hennessy and shit and smoking weed during camp and shit during this
Probably
one?
was. He probably was. Just because
He
the
said
nigga say he quit
hey,
doesn't mean he did.
he said he wasn't. He
Look,
said this. He feel great. He don't have no excuses about this joint. I'm in the best shape.
I better not
I
hear this
haven't been
motherfucker after this
smoking.
fight talk about he was smoking weed and shit. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Hey,
I
he
Hey,
don't
said
want
just
to
because the
hear
in
nigga
the
say
that
it,
interview.
shit, man.
In the interview, he said he wasn't, so he
He
can't
talking
say
about
he
he
is
finding
now.
God again and everything and shit. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
oh man, that just because niggas say
Man.
that shit don't mean nothing. Niggas say all kinds of shit. That shit don't mean nothing.
let me ask y'all this real quick, man. So with Keyshawn in the situation, do you think he put a battery in his big brother's back? Like, because in my personal opinion, for that man to take that fight, I think he was talking shit about Albright, and he was saying, "Hey man, you gonna win that fight." Because when I found out that fight was being announced, I was like, no, Kelvin shouldn't be taking this fight, man. He gonna get beat by. I didn't have no confidence in him winning
And
this fight.
I'm feeling like Kelvin is going to get beat against Pete Dobson. I think Pete Dobson is a bigger version of Albright. I think he's a bigger version. Pete Dobson is not a easy fight for Kelvin. Now, if that was Keyshawn, I would think differently. But for Kelvin, I don't think that's an easy fight for him. I think he's going to be literally tested the entire fight.
Let me enlighten you on something, D-Free. I don't think any fight is an easy fight for Kelvin Davis.
Yeah, that's because you kind of clown him. He ain't got no skills.
And then he's moving up in weight. That's the thing. He's moving up in weight. Like
every fight he has till the end of his career gonna be difficult for him.
And this is Pete Dobson weight class. Pete Dobson was pulled up his last couple of fights to fight at 54, but he fights at 47. This is the weight class that he's supposed to be at. So I don't know. Like I said, I picked Pete Dobson for a split decision. I don't think Kelvin's gonna win this fight.
We gonna find out.
Well, hold on. My whole point of me saying what I just said is that man, all that shit that they went through, bro. I hope Keyshawn really does win this fight. I hope he makes the weight. If he doesn't make the weight, he's gonna have to pay a fee. Hopefully it's not too much. He's over, to where they can actually scrap the whole fight. You see him scrap the fight again. I just,
Hey, Blue, let
I'm
me ask you this,
concerned.
Blue. Let me ask you this because I know you follow that team close.
Yeah.
Do you think that Kelvin think he's a better fighter than Keyshawn?
No, I don't think that at all. What I
Well,
think
we
is
saw how tough the fight was for Keyshawn. Now, I don't think Albright won the fight,
exactly.
but it was a tough fight for Keyshawn.
Well, that's why I said what I said earlier. I was very, very surprised, and I was like, man, Keyshawn must have put a battery in his brother's back, and the only reason, and I'm not saying he did it on purpose, but he was gaslighting his brother. That was one of his hardest fights that he had with Albright. You see what I'm saying? And you basically gonna get your older brother in there when he doesn't have the skill that you're on. You see what I'm saying? And it's not like you paying attention. You guys went and did certain things, and now you got him fighting next. Man, that nigga got a chip on his shoulder, bro. If he beats, listen, I'm telling y'all just like this, man. This is the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. This fight with Keyshawn, man, and him not making weight is not a good look to me at all, because I think it's all about the mental shit. Just like when it came to De Los Santos when he didn't make weight, that was some mental shit going on. You see what I'm saying? Like he mentally is going through something, and he's making it seem like. Because remember what he said before? He's making it. He hides his feelings. He doesn't tell people what's really going on. Remember when people were saying what did Bernie Boxer say? He didn't even know he was drinking in camp. He didn't know. He didn't show signs to him. So when Keyshawn came out and said that, everybody's surprised. Like, what the fuck is going on? Keyshawn talking about kill. Man, I don't even want to get into all that, bro. All I'm saying is, bro, this fight right here, Keyshawn better make weight. He need to make the weight to where he doesn't get the fight scrap. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
Yeah,
I'm concerned.
He gonna definitely have to make a statement in this fight because right now it's not looking good for him. You didn't miss weight twice. Two times out of your last 3 fights, you missed weight.
And this time you didn't even go in, fam. That's what makes it. That's the reason why I'm thinking the way I'm thinking. Like you didn't even go in because you didn't want to see the reaction of people because you've already been there and done this. So you already started going down the same line again. Now, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, he should have been done. I'm kind of irritated with him because I've been saying like, bro, when are you moving up to 147? This is what you said you're gonna do.
Yeah.
And then this happens. It's like, bro, dude, get your shit together, man. You're a good fighter. What the hell is going on, bro? You got the opportunity to be great. You know what I mean? So I believe in him. I'm pretty sure a lot of people believe in him. They're probably tired of his antics. You know?
I mean, I think he should have went for the daggone Rolly fight when Devin fight fell through. He should have went after that fight.
I don't disagree. Dude, he should have did something, fam. Shit. Am I right or wrong? He should have did something, bro.
I think Rolly would have fought him. I think Rolly would have took that fight with Keyshawn.
I think he would have too. But it just, man, it's like, come on, man. Get your shit together, bro. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, because if he goes out here and if he lose the Albright, he might have another episode like he had.
Thank you.
A couple
And
of
that's
fights
my
ago.
whole point. Yes, that's my whole point. Man, the man was talking about suicide and everything, bro. Am I right or wrong? This is the reason why I'm saying that. In this fight right here, I feel like, man, you shouldn't even put this fight, to tell you the truth, because you ain't getting nothing out of it. And now you talking so much stuff, you gotta back it up. Like he's literally just clowning the dude. You know what I mean? Clowning him, saying he ain't nothing. This is a fight. But then towards the end of the pressure, he started talking, give him his praise. But at first he was trashing him, and then Albright was like, man, I ain't trying to hear nothing. He kept saying, bring him back around, full circle. He's talking his shit. So I think Albright's getting in his head a little bit. I hope he's not.
That's what I said. I said Albright going in this fight very confident.
Yes, man. And that's why I try to tell people. I said that 5 pounds, he fought at 135. That 5 pounds right there probably is a big difference. Look what happened with now he has already one fight at 140, right? Albright?
Yeah.
Okay, so he got acclimated, he's already acclimated. So now he knows what he can do, and what, like, on this training camp, it wasn't about wondering what's going on. It's about, okay, this is what we did last time, let's work on this. You see what I'm saying? Now, I have Keyshawn winning the
Albright had
fight.
2 fights. He had 2 fights at 140 because he fought
Okay.
Kelvin and he fought Kelvin and he fought Frank Martin. So this is
Yeah,
third
that's
fight.
right. You're right. Okay, cool. Thank you for correcting me, bro. Appreciate that. Because that is 100% correct right there. That is true. I don't know how I forgot about Frank Martin. In that fight, he should have won that fight. I'm not right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? The nigga dropped his mouthpiece. You know, all he had to do was knock the nigga down, boy, and that fight would have been his. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, I just want to see these fighters, man. I think he's a good fighter, Keyshawn. But it's more of a situation where, come on, Keyshawn, you gotta do better, my guy. You can't be putting yourself out there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you gotta humble yourself a little bit more. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
You
I'm gonna tell you
just
now.
humble yourself a little more.
If he lose this fight, you gotta holler at Bud and Bernie and tell them reach out to Keyshawn because he might be going through some serious mental
Thank
issues.
you. And I said that. Listen, I said this on a panel yesterday, and I said, man, this man might nigga Shakur gonna have to call him. If I was Shakur, I'm calling him immediately. If he loses this fight, I'm calling, or he's gonna be there. But I'm gonna be right in there immediately, bro. So I'm gonna be in the ring with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Right there with my arm around him, talking to him, getting him right, getting his mental, already building him up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the simple fact is, that's not a good look, man. And he did. And then let Albright get to singing, nigga, on that nigga. Let Albright get to singing. There might be a world wonder up in that bitch.
I'm kind of skeptical about my pick because I picked Keyshawn for a unanimous decision. I'm kind of skeptical now.
Yeah,
I didn't think he was gonna knock Albright out, but I think he'll win the fight. But him missing weight and I don't know because if he can't make the weight and he's drained himself to make that I mean I don't think he's gonna drain himself to make 0.1. But I mean I don't know. He could have
why
drained
are you
himself
guys
to get
saying
down
0.1 though? I heard you guys say 0.1.
That's
I
what he
thought we
weighed
didn't
in.
know what it was.
He came in when he first got on the scale. He was at 140.2. He took his clothes off. He got down to
Oh, you're talking
140.1.
about what one? Hold on. What are you talking about? What fight? This fight?
This fight right now. He got on the scale. He was at 140.2. He took his clothes off, his drawers and everything, stripped down naked, and he got on the scale again. He was at 140.1. They said he got 2 hours to lose that 0.1.
Well, he'll be able to get that off, man. He's straight.
Yeah, he should be able to get it off. I just don't know if he's draining himself to get it off. Because if you already got you got down all the weight you can get down. If you get down all the weight you can get down, you literally have to drain yourself to get any more weight off you. That's why Shakur said I'm not
I got bounced, man. I got bounced, man. I was trying to get a point in, but I got caught up driving, right? So all I gotta say is crash out Keyshawn. Did it again. I told y'all yesterday, that boy is unreliable, number one. He looked for excuses. I mean, all he gotta do is just shut the fuck up.
Keep going, be more.
I don't know.
No. Cam, you there?
Yes. Yeah, I'm here.
Everybody,
I'm here.
yeah, it's just quiet as hell, my ninja.
Well, go and talk for a second, real quick, Blue.
Okay. Yeah. Like I was saying, man, I just that nigga that nigga started singing, bro. It's over with, bro. That nigga said, because they asked him what song. He said, I got one for y'all. So let me ask you this: what if he comes to a draw with Keyshawn? Because I'm assuming the fight's gonna happen no matter what. Is that still acceptable?
Give me 1 second, Blue. Go keep talking real quick, bro.
Oh yeah, you good. But yeah, just in a situation like this, man, I think that
Well, I got some real
Keyshawn's
quick. Hold
stepping
on, Blue. I
forward.
got
Oh yeah, it's all good. You doing so? You obviously busy just a little bit, my guy. But in a situation like this, man, I see that Keyshawn. I think that he's.
you, man. It's gonna be fireworks, man. They better. That boy Keyshawn definitely,
Put that in
man,
the
better make
trash.
this fight, man.
Yeah,
Nasty work, man.
man. I guess Brian Norman is the one that, when I think about it, I didn't know it was that low, but yeah, Brian Norman is the one that got.
These guys
Well, he
got to do
weighs in at
better,
one.
man.
He's got what 0.4, and Keyshawn has 0.1.
Yeah, they better they should make it. They should make it, but
Yeah,
they gotta stop playing around like that, though, man. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I agree.
If this man Brian Norman's contracted fighting at 148 for this fight, it don't give a lot of people much confidence in him really campaigning, really fighting at 147 still in the same sense still, though.
Yeah, you got people saying he's too small for 147. I don't think so.
I mean, they looking
You
at
can't
the
make the
height
weight
and
no more.
everything, but I mean, he probably may not have no choice if he can't make 147.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can just go to 140, go 140,
He ain't gonna have no
154.
fucking choice.
Then he can put on a little
Look
bit of
crazy
muscle.
on
He
his
can
bed.
work on it. I think the best thing for him to do is go work out, because he should be. I mean, he's got power, right? So you go up there, you put on a little bit of muscle, but you also work on your endurance. You see what I'm saying? Keep yourself just, add a little bit more muscle, but try to make sure you get your conditioning down where you don't get tired. Period. That's what I look at it. Work on that.
See, he looking at the landscape at 147 thing, that the landscape still ain't that tough for real, that he can still squeeze in and probably grab a title somewhere at 147. But if you can't make the weight, in reality, when it comes down to them championship fights, like you fighting a Rolly or a Ryan or a Devin again and stuff, you got to make one. We got to see you do it again.
Yeah, I agree. Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, bro.
Keyshawn, oh man, he need to go to 147, man. Go to 147, dog. Stop playing around at 140. That's not your class for real. Take your ass to 147, bro. Like you said you was gonna do beforehand. I don't know.
Yep.
I told people I don't know why this man was talking like he's gonna fight at 147. Then he wanted to switch it up time he fighting at 140 for this fight with Nahir. Like, hey man, this is getting crazy, man. This is nasty, man.
Yep, I agree, man. You can't really do anything about it though. Man. I don't know, man.
Nasty work out here, bro. Nasty work from these dudes, dog. They gonna learn.
Well, yeah, I'm glad that other people see it from my point of view. Like, this is not a good look, but it's only point something, so he should be able to make that happen. I'm glad it's not so much weight. You know what I'm saying? It's okay because he has 2 hours to
this
make
ain't
the
a
weight.
good look, man.
It's not.
It's not a good
But you know
look
what? I'm gonna look at it from a brighter side right now. The nigga
But,
got 2 hours to make the weight.
I'm hoping the fights be good.
Yeah.
So like all the fights gonna stay, gonna go on. So, Nahir, Josh Wagner, they taking their fights. You know what I mean? So But this fight's gonna go on. It's gonna be lit tomorrow. Hopefully, we get these good fights tomorrow. You know what I mean? For sure. Yeah, we're gonna do the final predictions for this shit tomorrow morning when I do the show on the tomorrow morning for sure. It's gonna be crazy. So we do that shit. Everybody get a final picks for all the fights and shit. I know Perkovic and Allen, they'll be on in the morning for us, the prelims and shit. Patty Donovan, and what's it called about to get it cracking soon and Karen, man. So definitely gonna tap in. I wonder if D1 is D1 still in the chat, man. If D1 still in the chat, let me know if you playing that shit. I might fuck around to come over and watch the fight with the guys. You know what I mean? You might have to watch that joint, man. Karen for shit for sure. For sure, man. All right, Blue. I'm gonna go ahead and close it out, bro. Man, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you, my brother, man. For sure, you already know the vibes, bro.
Yep. Peace, love, and here.
For sure. We back on tomorrow for sure too.
Yep. We can do what it do.
Bad. Bet it up. Bet it up. Bet it up. There we go, man. Man, fire show today, man, for sure, man. Hey, man. Hey, they come look aggressive today. Cause man, I don't be liking narratives, bro. It be too many weird narratives going on and shit like that, though. We're talking about Benavidez ducking this guy and that guy, with other dudes making other moves, acting, you know what I'm saying, up here. Capping and chatting out here, man. Should be nasty work, man. And y'all be defending a lot of this bullshit, man. And be sorry when we expose all of that shit every time, bro. Every motherfucking time, bro. Dead ass, bro. You know what I mean? But hey, this card overall, interested to see these fights tomorrow. We gonna see, man. We gonna see, man. There's a lot of nasty work out here on this Virginia card, man. I think it's bad and it's nasty work for Keyshawn to miss. I don't give a fuck if it's a 0.2, 0.1, whatever. I don't give a damn what it is. He should be on point, man. He should be on point. He should be at least at 140 even, at least, bro. Hands down, bro. It's unprofessional for Keyshawn and him and B. North Jr., bro. You contracted at 148. You come in 140.2, 148.2. Like, what are we doing here? It's looking crazy, bro. Like, hey, looking crazy out here, bro. Real shit, man. But we definitely gonna be back tomorrow, man, with the final prediction show in the morning, man, for sure. We're gonna be early with it. Real early with it. Probably like on some 9:15 type shit, for real. So definitely final prediction show tomorrow, man. Pull up. We're gonna open the pen up early, man. And you know what I mean? So we're gonna be back. I think my brother KO, he coming back on. Young KO gonna be on the next 20 minutes, man. So definitely tap into my brother Knockout, man, on his show for sure, man. Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate my brother Ace Austin with the $5 bang in the cash app. I forgot to say that earlier, man. Salute to my brother Ace Austin. And salute to my brother Mr. Altruistic yesterday, man, with the $5 bang in the cash app later. That I missed that in the show yesterday too as well, man. Salute to my family, man, for sure. This was the banger. We be back about 9:15 a.m. in the Eastern time tomorrow, man, on the early side, man. So tap in, man, for sure. Definitely set your notifications. We definitely active, man, for sure, man. This was a fire show, and we'll definitely be back at it tomorrow, man, for sure. You did. Salute to y'all, man. Y'all enjoy y'all Friday evening, man. Y'all Friday. You know, hey, be safe out there, man. Be safe out there. Be safe out there, man. Much love to y'all, man. Love y'all.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust saying you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds, boy, they can't stop what's coming. Chill, bro, I thought we was brothers. Well, I'm gonna knock you out, brother. He going to sleep! Floyd, does he really punch that hard? Use your defense, champ. I don't know about this man. He is a hell of a fighter, but he is not money made. I can't see my little bro get hurt, man. We need to help him. We must protect his O. Let's jump Tank Davis. Man, after this fight, I'm leaving to an island and disappearing from everybody. He can have the spotlight once I knock his little eye out.
Tank, all you gotta do is touch that chin. Easy work.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Be ready. Make sure to wait for my cue.
You know how I get. I'm touching that chinny chin.
Now, let's jump Tank Davis.